Oh shit! Good morning. There's no point waiting now. This is I only left my mic on. Jesus Christ. Reverb. What do you mean reverb? Ah, what? Oh, reverb. Oh, echo, 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 echo. Oh, okay, let's talk to me a little bit. I didn't think my mic was on. Oh, I kept my. Let's keep it on for a little bit. I'm talking to you from beyond the grave. Ah. Oh, Hamera! That sounds nice with the typing, really? That's good. That's good. Okay. Good morning. I'm still a little eepy. I need to turn this reverb on. I mean off. Filters. Okay. Yeah. Good morning. Good morning. Did I end up getting any sleep? Yeah, I did actually. I ended up sleeping at 5:30 a.m. Amazing. Don't you just... You love to see it, really. You love to see it. Amazing. Amelie. Eepy. An hour-long power. It was at least it was about, well, in terms of my time, it was like 2.5 hours or something, I guess. So barely any sleep. Yeah. Oh gosh, I don't know what it was last night, but I just couldn't fall asleep immediately, so I went and took a nice long hot bath, and I was splishing. Oh shoots! I was splishing, splashing in the tub for a whole 2 hours. So I'm really eepy right now. So, yeah. My stream started at the time I'm supposed to wake up to get ready for work. Good morning! What did they say? Itterashai! I almost said itadakimasu. Yoshi. Ohayou gozaimasu. Ozasu. Watashi wa Mero desu. Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Oh, EP. Should do an EP stream. I kind of don't want to do an EP stream because I don't know if you guys noticed, but my model jitters. So if I stand still, look what happens when I stand still, okay? I shake like a chihuahua. I don't know why. Maybe, is it because of my glasses? Let's see. Let me take my glasses off and see if it stops thinking I have like half closed eyes. Let's do this. Calibrate. See how that goes. I still shake like a chihuahua. I'm sorry guys, in reality, IRL immersion break really quickly. I have a fucking resting bitch face. So, when I'm not too energetic yet, I look like I have I just look so mad, so mad. Look. This is my default face, by the way. Okay. Paper's back on. Good morning! Good morning! You got a solid 4 hours of sleep and you're thriving! Words. Oh, it sniffles. It's so cold this morning, guys. It's so cold. I had to put on a hoodie and some pants. I don't like wearing pants. I like wearing shorts, not pants. But it's too cold. Nothing can save me from the cold. Anyway. Good morning. We had a little yap session because apparently my game didn't install properly last night. So we're gonna install it really quickly before we get started. Otherwise, how can we get started if there's no game? You know? It's... What's that in Celsius? What the fuck is 56 Fahrenheit in Celsius? You know we're going to have a yap session anyways? Yeah, about 40 minutes. About 40 whole minutes. I woke up with 13? That's about the same as where I am right now. It's cold. You know what they call this? Snuggle weather. So guys, you know what time it is. Snuggle weather. That's so easy. Okay, wake up! Wake up! Oh, did you guys know that in the Philippines we have a band called Parokya ni Edgar, and they made a version of the song Chop Suey, and they made it literally about chop suey. In fact, they actually made it about ordering at a restaurant, and anything on the menu they don't have, so they're angry about it. So one of the parts they go, "Waiter, order! Meron ba kayong bulalo? Wala. Meron ba kayong adobo? Wala po. Do you have chicken? No, sir. Do you have bone broth? No, sir. Something like that. But it sounds really good. Chicken mommy, pansit lugaw at tapsi, fried siomai. Gutom na talaga ako. Speaking of songs, hold on. I haven't actually drank water. Give me a sec. I got a pitcher of water. I just woke up like 30 minutes ago. Give me some time, guys. Hold on. Well, I normally wake up at around 7 or 7 a.m. I can't speak. Speaking of songs, Haba! Good evening. Speaking of songs, I woke up and there was just this one song in my brain that I haven't heard since pre-COVID, pre-lockdown. Isn't that crazy? When when did this come out? 2018, yeah, 2018. 2018 is crazy. It's by Dodie Clark. You know who that is? That one girlie that made ukuleles like massive in 2018. Sing it for you. I don't have a ukulele. It sounds like shit without a ukulele. Speaking of, I was trying to look for a ukulele on Amazon last night. Cause I really miss having a ukulele. Let's see. Turn this down. Let's add my reverb back. Hold on. We're singing a cappella because we don't have the ukulele. Okay? I don't even remember how to. Wait, if I think hard enough. Is it Zomboy time? No! We're playing Amelie today. It's a gay, a very fruity visual novel game. And it's a little spooky. A couple jump scares here and there. Nothing like really bad, it's just like kind of thing. It's not like actually visually scary. Okay, I have to think about how this song starts. Okay. I have a question. How does it go? It's so weird with singing it without a ukulele. Sorry, guys. Okay. I have a question. It might seem strange. How are your lungs? Are they in pain? 'Cause mine are aching. Think I know why. I kinda like it though. You wanna try? Oh, would you be so kind as to fall in love with me? You see, I'm trying. I know you know that I like you, but that's not enough. So if you will, please fall in love. I think it's only fair. There's gotta be some butterflies somewhere. Wanna share 'cause I like you, but that's not enough. So if you will, please fall in love with me. Let's write a story. Be in my book. You gotta join me on my page. At least take a look. Oh, where are your manners? You need some time. Let's watch yesterday. That might help you decide. Oh, would you be so kind as to fall in love with me? You see, I'm trying. I know you know that I like you, but that's not enough. So if you will, please fall in love. I think it's only fair. There's gotta be some butterflies somewhere I wanna share. Cause I like you, but that's not enough. So if you will, please fall in love with me. Oh, do me a favor. Can you hurry, rise a little? Do me a favor. Can you hurry, rise a little? Ooh. Oh, would you be so kind as to follow me? You see, I'm shy. I know you know that I like you, but that's not enough. So if you will, please fall in love. I think it's only fair. There's gotta be some butterflies somewhere I wanna share. Cause I like you, but that's not enough. So if you will, please fall in love. Oh, I like you, but that's not enough. So if you will, please fall in love with me. Yay! Yippee! Yay! That must have been so weird. Yay! 8! What's 4 plus 4? 8! She ate! Thank you. Now we sing my favorite song from this dude. This dude. We sing my favorite song from this one dude. It's called She Bad. First date I was talking again, and she was really hot and smiling when the second one came. She catching feelings by the third date, I took her breath away. She started giggling at the end, I got nothing else to say. I got a shot of you, she bad. Miss, get to the back, feeling sick and she just wanna move it fast. And my shawty, she bad. Can't throw it back, get the bread by enemy and shake that ass. Got my shawty and she bad. She finesse with the catch, got her other folks feeding for a man, reeling that she gotta catch. No cap, bitch, you love another ways that I act. Got a shawty and she told me she told me I'm her type. She on the high when we together and her hyperdrive. She got a big vibe this time of night. How I be spinning, wanna sit by and lie. All times, but that beside me like right now. Come on, baby, let's battle everyone pipe down. There, no one can handle, she's like a star now. She been the center of attention to as a pop out. It ain't a regular visit, she lived the best life, fast life. Sorry. It's also the other song that was stuck in my head. On one hand, you have Dodie singing something very wholesome, and on the other side of my brain is like, let's sing about bitches. Sing about being a dude getting bitches and shaking their ass. I like that song a lot. And there's also, I don't think it was him. There was also another song by One and Only. It's really, really catchy. I made my friends listen to it. You know what they said? They said this was trash music. What's wrong with those people? It's so catchy. They literally go, bitch dance and throw that ass. Blunt so big, you can roll your ass, so drop it. I got my bag, so do it, go stupid. I got big bags, you need your work, so do it. Go stupid, ass on fat, but the waist still moving. Got 3 racks just spent on shoes and what you want, bitch, I ain't no Cupid. Bitch dance, her face is an 8, but her ass thin. Who wants a picture, but it told her girl to ask me. Little pants get me feeling like a bat. Okay, Rap God. Rap God! What the fuck are the lyrics to Rap God? Okay guys, sorry, hold on. What do you mean, pure garbage. It's a good song. It's catchy. I'd twerk to it. I can't twerk. It doesn't clap, guys. I'm sorry. I feel like I need to apologize for everything I'm doing. Every single thing. Hold on, but for real though, let me just read out the lyrics to this song, okay? Let me just read out the lyrics to this song really quickly. Where'd it go? This flippity dippity hippity hip hop. You don't really want to get into a pissing match with this rapidy brat packing a Mac in the back of the yak. Backpack, rap crack, yak yap, yakety yak. And at the same time I attempt these lyrical acrobat stunts while I'm practicing that, I'll still be able to break a motherfucking table over the back of a couple of and crack it in half. What the fuck was this song? Eminem? No wonder he went to This was pre-rehab hiatus, right? And then he came back. No, this was way before hiatus. I don't remember the discography, guys. I'm sorry. When he came back, it was post-rehab? Really? Damn, Eminem. Jeez. What's your favorite Eminem song? I think mine is like, so this feels like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. Okay. Really? Third album post-rehab? Damn. Damn. Okay. That's enough sing-songing for today. If I get started, I'm not gonna stop, and we have a game to play, guys. It's been 20 minutes over. It's just one of those days. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. I think I better quit talking that shit. Sorry. It's like one of those days where you just kind of want to singy-songy. You know? We are not trying to hit the 40-minute quota. Stop it. I know it's a habit. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh no, is that the running joke? 40 minutes of yapping before a game? You have to cut me some slack. Cause yesterday during the collab, I only yapped for 5 minutes. A world record! Ow! 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 Hey. But then you yapped for what felt like an hour after? Okay, listen. I'm not perfect. I have my faults. Besides, I don't know what to sing. Shouldn't I save some for karaoke next time when I actually have music in the background? I'm literally talking to you from the grave. Oh, wow, wow, wow. 7 a.m., waking up in the morning, gotta drink first, gotta go downstairs, gotta have cereal, no, time is ticking on and on and on and on. It's Thursday, gotta get down on Thursday. Partying, yeah, partying, yeah, fun. Looking forward to the weekend. Yesterday was Wednesday. Today it is Thursday. We need to fucking launch this game, bro. Okay, it's launching. I like that song a lot. It's really sad. Put that game on my stream. It's fucking tiny, okay? Sure. Equal bar lines. All the enjoyment. I'm sad again. Don't tell my non-existent boyfriend. Is that what he's made for? Cause I don't know. Why does it take so long to load? Yo! Oh, right, because it's the first time I'm running it. I keep forgetting that Steam takes its time when you install a new game. My bad, OGs. Somebody's made for. What was I made for? Cause I don't know how to feel. But someday I might. Bow, 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 bow. It's here! It's here! Okay, get this reverb out of here. Get this out of here. What's that? Ah! Yes! English! Ow! This bitch is fucking loud. Hold on, y'all. Sheesh. How's the volume for you guys? How's the volume, guys? How's the volume? Seems fine? Good, good, good. Is it okay if I dip out for like a few seconds just to get my coffee? I just need, cause my hot water boiled. So I need to go get my coffee really quickly. I'm fine. Thank you! BRB! Just a few seconds! I have to get my coffee packet. ASMR, guys. ASMR. ASMR. Yeah, you like that shit? I'm gonna tie my hair back. Hold on. I need a hair tie. Do I have one? I do. I have a Miffy My free hair tie. Not hair tie, hair clip. That I got from Japan. I love Miffy. Miffy's so adorable. I would buy all the Miffy things if I could. For context, my parents and I went to Japan earlier this year. I had like zero budget. And it was mostly because my dad and my mom missed me very much. Because it's been a year since I left home. So they were like, please, we have to see you. Let's go on a trip. And we were just celebrating everyone's like birthdays and stuff in the past year. So we went to Japan. And I got a... You can hear a mouse in the background. He's meowing. Okay. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Coffee. Ow. It's too hot. Shit. It's cute. Glad y'all get to see each other. Yeah, I'm really happy. My best friend just texted me. Hi. Yes, it has been a year since we last saw each other. She's watching the stream. Say hi, bestie. She doesn't know. You'll never know who she is in the chat, but she doesn't even chat, so it's okay. Say hi, Mero bestie. She's at home in the Philippines. Yes, it has been nearly a year. I miss you. I love my best friend a lot. When we were in the Philippines, after lockdown, we'd take all the chances we could to hang out with each other. We went to multiple malls and multiple cafes and multiple conventions. Fun times. I miss you, girl. I'm gonna start crying. Okay. But yeah, it was a fun trip. The only sad part was like at the time I didn't have that much money and I felt really guilty about spending my parents' money. I try not to. Trust me. Cause they're already paying for school here. So I want to spend for myself as well, but I didn't have any. So I didn't bring home like souvenirs. I didn't bring home like figurines. I'm not crying. Shut up. Cry baby girl, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Anyways. Can we all come to appreciate this IT speak really quickly? Can we all come to appreciate this parallax effect? Beautiful, wow. Parallax is when you program something to move in different perspectives. Basically at different speeds. To simulate seeing things from different perspectives. Okay. Why are my eyes? My model is like... Can you open your eyes, bitch? Do I just look that EP today that it can't register my eyes being open? Hello? It's cause I'm Asian. VTube Studios racist. I'm kidding. I can't be that groggy, can I? Okay. Okay. My eyes are half open. Model just like me for eyeballs half open. It's not registering my facial expression, guys. The resting bitch face really is resting right now. Okay, voice actor mode. Voice actor mode. Energy! Energy! Begin! So, Amelie. I don't know if I can finish it in one sitting, guys. I don't know. We'll see. But we start with Amelie's perspective. Where lies your future? As if you can fucking choose. We choose Amelie. The rain never seems to cease at this time of the year. It pours from the sky in its unending grief. As is... Huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She can't talk. Uh-oh. I ruined the vibe. As if longing for something unseen. Thunder roared in the distance, enough so to make the young woman flinch, but not enough to make her waver. The pendulum clock on the wall swung back and forth, ticking down the time. It's Amelie! Isn't the art so pretty, guys? The art is so pretty. Ah, she's so pretty. Why can't my eyes be big like that? Why am I like... She's so pretty. Ah, mwah. 12-hour session stream? No, I can't. I have to go to the mall today and buy... Oh, I'm so hesitant. I have to go to the mall to buy clothes for a formal event that I have to go to, unfortunately. Will it max out my credit card? Yeah. But, you know. 3 to 5? Okay, we got this. We got this! What voice do we give her? Does she seem like demure? Or... She seems a little... always say yes. She seems to be late. Perhaps she's not coming at all, Amelie. There's no need to make such a sullen face. Perhaps this is for the best. Lilica's so cute. Look at her, you little shit. Malls still exist? Yeah. There's shit malls. You can't tell if prim or proper? Prim and proper or shy? She's both. She wrote that she'd be here, so I shall wait. The young lady named Amelie sat upright on the lounge that rested by the entryway. Her back was straight and her head was level. Okay, posture. Do you truly believe it's safe to have visitors during the outbreak? Outbreak? What outbreak? Someone named Tito! Like uncle? Hi po! Hi Tito! Good luck, thank you. Lilica, I believe we've been isolated long enough, and Sophia has written that it is safe. I trust her word. She would not endanger us. And if your pen pal turns out to be a robber in disguise, what then? Look at her puffy little cheek. Uncle is Tio? In Tagalog, uncle is Tito. With the extra T. Amelie smiled. She has a way with words that only a woman could have. That's so fruity! A lady robber, then. Nonsense. By the way, Lilica, have you seen my letters? I can't say that I have. Why is that so loud in my ear? That freaked me out. A knock sounded at the door, instantly halting their conversation. Amelie rose from her place and took a steady step forward before Lilica raised a hand to her. Allow me. You didn't know that? Okay, you're grandpa? No, you're not grandpa. It's okay. It's okay, it's okay. I teach you Tagalog. Oh, why is that so loud? Can we change that? Oh, okay. Okay. Do you see the save settings? Empty, always. Empty, always. Aww. Made you think about the knocking sound? Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. The door groaned as it slowly swung open and revealed the young woman who knocked at the door. She was drenched from head to toe. Hey, yo! Amelie stood stock still, unsure of what to say. But that only lasted a moment before the woman at her door bounded forward and wrapped her arms around her. Gay? Amelie! Sophia! She blinked before finally allowing her arms to wrap around Sophie's back. Fruity! You're completely drenched. Did you forget your umbrella perchance? Or perhaps her umbrella got carried away by the wind. Lilica pushed the door shut, sealing the building. I didn't even think to bring an umbrella. The forecast said sunny all day. My fault for believing, I guess. I can't believe you're truly here. Me either. About time, right? You're just as pretty as I knew you would be. They're so fruity, guys. And you too. But what are you wearing? Seeing your house, I feel like I should have dressed up a little more. No, perhaps it is I that overdressed. Lilica stood to the side, her arms crossed lightly over her chest. Her long hair reached down nearly to the wooden floor. That's how long your hair is? Pardon my manners. My dear friend Lilica is here too. I believe I wrote about her in the past. I remember. I've kept all your letters safe, don't worry. As you should. Sorry, but is there any chance you have a towel? Oh, blah, blah. Of course, my apologies. I would usually have someone here to attend to us, but everyone's been sent home. Only the three of us remain. Let me fetch you a towel. Lilica wants in on the fruitiness? Yeah. Amelie knew not to run, yet a part of her felt the need to almost skip in joy. Ah, fruity. She wanted desperately to be back by Sophia's side, chatting about everything that they'd missed in their letters. The two had been pen pals for as long as she remembered. Sophia's letter had been first delivered to the manor by mistake, but for some reason, Amelie had felt compelled to reply. Since then, the two had been the best of friends, even having not met face to face. Oh, Discord besties! To finally meet now in the flesh had certainly been of great excitement to Amelie. She quickly retrieved the towel and made her way back to Sophia's side. Lilica stood a distance away from her, still looking vaguely unhappy. Sophia spun around, a look of surprise on her face when she saw Amelie. Sophia? Oh, Amelie. Please, use this. Thanks. I'll bring an umbrella next time, I promise. Sophia lightly toweled at her hair and clothing, drying off from the rain she'd found herself caught in. Then, if you're now dried off, would you care for a tour of the house before afternoon tea? Afternoon tea? Afternoon delight. That sounds great. The zoom in is crazy. Look at her. The art style. The art style, guys. Ah, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. So pretty. On your right is the pantry, and down that hall is the boiler room, but you shouldn't have any need for those spaces. The two walked side by side, with Lilica trailing slightly behind. Which girl do I think is the cutest? Nom, 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 nom. I like Sophia's face in terms of art style, but this Amelie's design is cute. It's so pretty. I love Sophia's hair color though. Like this icy blue, gray blue color, beautiful. Loving the background especially, but trying to figure out Sophia's eye. Yeah, the little dot thingies are her pupils, I think. I don't know if this... I don't know. But she's pretty, she's beautiful, she's gorgeous. The two walk... Oh, I already said that. These are all guest bedrooms. I've prepared this one for your use. If you find anything not to your standards, you can let myself or Lilica know. Amelie, I have a feeling your standards are much higher than mine. I've never even been in a house that looks like this. No? Is your home not similar? Okay. Well, it's a lot smaller. There's no shame in that. You own your own property, yes? Yeah, I recently bought it. With your husband? What? No! Of course not, I'm not married. Your father allowed you to buy property on your own? Amelie, you speak just like how you write. I'm so surprised. And you speak quite casually. Most people, people usually say that about me. Being here around you makes me want to be more formal. Sus! What need is there of formality between friends? That's true too. This is the morning room, and the next door is the dining room. What the fuck is the morning room? We'll be having afternoon tea in the sitting room here. So many rooms. Upstairs is my bedroom and the master bedroom. I must ask that you don't enter the master bedroom as it belongs to my parents who are currently away. Of course, I won't go poking around anyway. All this walking has made me parched. Shall we take afternoon tea now? Sure, that sounds good. Why don't you have a seat while Lilica and I prepare our food? Oh, I could come help. Nonsense, you're my guest. It would be remiss of me to allow you to lift a finger. Room specific to the time of day? You barely have room for all day? Yeah, I feel you. I have a basement and a basement and a basement and a basement. If you insist, but I'm happy to help anytime. Thank you. I'll be back soon. Please rest. Amelie? Yes? Oh, yes? It's nothing. Take your time. Sophia slipped through a doorway and disappeared. Amelie smiled gently, feeling giddy from the bottom of her stomach. Ooh! You look excited. Isn't this lovely, Lilica? To have a new face in the house, it feels like forever. Oh, it feels like forever. What? Yes, how lovely. I'm glad you're having fun at the very least. Are you not? I'm always having fun when we're together, Amelie. I see. Are you jealous? Worry not, my dear friend. Of course, our friendship means just as much to me. I value you greatly. Just as much? Indeed. Come along, Lilica. Let us prepare tea. Oh, Lilica's jelly! You're jealous. Did you finish baking yesterday? The pastries are ready for serving. Excellent. I'll just fetch the tea then. Allow me. A lady of your standing shouldn't be doing such a menial task, should she? Don't be absurd. Even Sophia herself seems to be fine in the kitchen. Did you hear how she jumped to help? I should follow in her footsteps. What would your parents think of that? I appreciate the sentiment, but they took with them all of the stuff. I have little choice but to prepare my own tea. I see. Then shall I attend to our guest? I wouldn't want her to become lonely. Would you? I'll only be a few moments. Oh, she's gonna rough her up! Of course. Anything for you, Amelie. It'll be a good chance for you to become friends too. I'm sure it will be. Lilica left the kitchen with slow, deliberate steps. Amelie turned back to the kitchen. I wonder which we would prefer. She looks like a matcha type of girly, you know? She's like a green tea type of girly, you know? Green tea would be my first choice. I'm sure Sophia will agree. There. Amelie retrieved her finest teapot and 3 matching teacups. Pink flowers blossomed over the white surface. Something about it reminded her of Sophia. You're so fruity, man! Fruity, fruity, fruity! I'm back. Ah! Are you scared? Why are you all creeped out? Sophia? Oh, Amelie. I'm sorry, you scared me. Is everything alright? Yes, I think I'm just a little tired. Why is she scared? Good. I'm sorry for the delay, but I've prepared the tea and the pastries. So, this is what a high tea looks like. Oh, high tea will come later. This is just a simple afternoon tea. Hello, Mero in chat. Hello! Oh, hi, Mero! Hi. Good morning. I need a sip of coffee. We do coffee. It tastes like shit. This is horrible, but it's coffee. I don't do black coffee. I try to add milk in it, but it's just not the same as a latte, and lattes are my favorite. I really want to get a coffee maker that has an espresso. So I want to get an espresso machine, right? That has a milk frother. Because that's what makes the difference, guys. It's the frothy milk. It's the frothy milk. Anyways. Will Lilica be joining us? I believe so. Was she here a moment ago? I have a throne. I'm too hesitant to use my throne, guys. I already got like a really big gift recently, and I don't wanna push too hard, you know? I was thinking last night I could just leave stuff there. Like I could just leave stuff there and let it do its thing over time. But you guys scare me. You just throw shit at me and I don't know how to refuse. I'll throw all the suggestions at your throne to get you to act. I might add a ukulele. I kind of really want a ukulele. I miss my ukulele. I couldn't bring it over. Anyway. No, she wasn't here. How strange. She told me she was coming to sit with you. Perhaps she's gotten herself busy with something else. Should we wait? There's no need. It would be sad to let the tea go cold. Amelie poured the tea into the 2 cups slowly, copying the movements she'd seen Lilica do time and time again. Did you have much trouble getting here? A little. My ride broke down, so I had to walk for a bit. Broke down? I'm extremely sorry. If the staff had been here, I would have sent someone to collect you. It's okay, it's just a little rain. I just wouldn't want you catching a fever. My medicine store has been running low of late. No worries. I usually carry ibuprofen with me. Guys! Speaking of ibuprofen, you don't know this. You will know now. There is one thing that I am allergic to. And it's ibuprofen. I'm allergic to ibuprofen. And it sucks. Cause I get headaches often. You know what's in most headache medicines? Ibuprofen. We suffer for real. I said suffering. We do be suffering. It is a debuff, yeah. Mero can't take ibuprofen with us together. Yeah, I can't. I'm sorry. Does it do stuff to you? I know it's what Advil is. It's what Advil is made of. Why would we take ibuprofen together? What will happen if I take them? Well, there's 2 options, right? 2 chances. One is my face gets extremely swollen. Like extremely. To the point where I literally cannot open my eyes from how swollen it is. 2, I break out into hives. It's one of the two. Am I hearing construction outside? What is happening? One of those two. Like a blueberry? Yeah. So it sucks. So, in terms of headaches, what I take for headaches, I get them often, especially because I have eyeglasses. Never take ibuprofen together with the home. What does that mean? Is this a reference? Is this a reference? Did I learn through experience? When I was in grade school and high school, I got headaches quite often. Why? Depression. Had a very rough time in grade school and high school. So what I would do is go to the clinic and ask for a medicine called Alaxan. And it's mostly ibuprofen. It's for headaches. And I would take it so often to the point where I became allergic to it. And this is possible, guys. This is possible. Allergies through overtime exposure to something is a thing. So suddenly one day my head was hurting really badly, and I went to the clinic and I was like, can I have a headache medicine? And they gave me one. I took it. I had to go home early that day because my face, my whole face was swollen. It literally looked like someone punched me in the face because my eye was just all swole, like extremely puffy. Imagine if your face was just a whole bee sting. That's how it is. So, in terms of headaches, there's only a specific. I have to take Biogesic. I don't know if that's a thing in Canada, but I brought it over from the Philippines. Sorry, the mouse is playing outside. So yeah, it sucks. The ego depresso migraines are real, but medicine never helps for me. That's my debuff. Oh, that sucks. Oh, having no medicine that actually works for you is even worse. Coffee break. I need to breathe. There's so much talking. Shit coffee. I would get some at a cafe, but it's expensive. Okay, we continue. Ibuprofen? I haven't heard of it. What do you mean? Do we have any theories yet, guys? Do you have any theories for what's going on? You ate leftover nachos? Any theories for what's happening? Anyway, I'm glad you arrived here safely. I'll draw a bath for you later to make sure you are warmed up properly. Thank you. Amelie sipped her tea before looking down at it with a confused expression. A little stale. I'll ask my father to procure a new batch when he arrives home. Where are your parents, by the way? Yuri is happening. True. Yuri is happening. Well, we were separated due to the plague. They took the staff to wait until a cure is found, and left me here with Lilica as to not catch the disease. A plague? COVID? Is there a disease spreading? I wouldn't be too surprised, because right now, I've been feeling really sick these days. I might need a doctor myself. Right, I understand. I spent a lot of time separated from my family due to the pandemic too. Wait, does she actually mean COVID? Wait, when was this game released? Hold on, wait. 2021! This wasn't pandemic, was it? I don't remember. It warms my heart to find another thing in common with you, Sophia. I was surprised to hear that it's safe enough for you to visit. Perhaps that means my parents will be back soon too. Do I have lip balm? My lip is kind of chapped. I think so. The world seems to be opening back up again. Yo, wait, is this actually COVID? It's COVID game. 2020 was the heart of it, so it could be. It is COVID! Holy shit! So, what do you do, locked up in this big house all the time? Well, I usually spend my time sewing or playing music. I used to write, but... But? Well, my parents wondered if it was feminine enough. Feminine? Feminine. Feminine enough. I don't really think that matters. If you enjoy it, then I say you should do it. Sophia. Then what about you? Well, I'm studying art at a university right now, so I guess that's what I spend most of my time on. You attend university? Yeah, although I'm thinking about dropping out. Sophia, you truly are filled with surprises. You own your own land and you attend school. How jealous I am. Why don't you do the same? Oh no, I'm not allowed. Of course you are. Anyone can attend, within reason. But, well... Wouldn't it get in the way of my marriage? You're convinced they're talking about two different pandemics, but that's just a theory. A game theory! Thanks for watching. Guys? Was no one gonna tell me you've been hearing me twice this entire time? This whole time? Have you not? Hold on. Real? Whoa. I guess I am fine. What the heck? Yes, I'm okay. It's just that I had my monitor setting on for my mic. And the last time I had it on, you guys could hear it, but I guess this time around, it wasn't actually happening. That's weird. I just realized I was hearing myself in my ears. That's good then, that's good. Okay, we continue. Sorry about that, guys. I'm not delusional, I swear. A little bit, just a little bit. Anyway. You're engaged? Amelie shook her head. Mero's hearing voices. No. My voice, yeah. No, not yet, but I'm already 19. I'm sure my father has prepared my dowry. An arranged marriage? Yes, naturally. I don't think I'll ever get married. Really? Doesn't your family object? I don't think they really mind, as long as I'm happy. You don't have to either, you know. You've given me much to think about. Much indeed. Why did the music disappear? Now I wonder where Lilica has disappeared to. Well, it's no matter. The evening is already coming and soon it will be dark. Shall I draw you a bath? That sounds wonderful. To be honest, I'm not hungry, so can we skip dinner tonight? Of course, if that's what you wish. Let me show you to the bathroom. Why is it dark? You may not believe it, but my father had taps installed. Isn't that wonderful? Like, taps for a bath? That's right. We used to have our maids fill the bath, but now there's no need. Amelie, you're so strange. I have taps on at my house too. Truly? You must live quite the lavish lifestyle yourself. I don't know about that. This is the bathroom. Allow me to draw the bath for you. One moment. With haste, Amelie entered the room and began to fill the copper bath. It sat in the middle of a spacious bathroom. She's free to pursue her fruitiness as much as she wants. Yeah! I like how they just forgot about the other girl. Lilica? Lilica. It was something Amelie was particularly proud of. She smiled at it. She smiled as it filled. It was something Amelie was particularly proud of. She smiled as it filled before rejoining her companion. Feel free to go inside and make yourself comfortable. Comfy. I will return with a towel in a moment. Thanks, Amelie. She disappeared inside the room, leaving Amelie alone in the hall. I should light the squances too. Where did I put those matches? Lilica! You bitch! Why? Why? Right here. Ah! Me. She's just like me for real. Small person jump scare happens whenever Mero appears on. Okay. I'm strong. Ah! Oh shit, she removed her thing. You gave me a fright, Lilica. Where have you been? Preparing the guest room for your dear friend, of course. How kind. Sophia is just preparing for a bath at the present. I'm going to retrieve a towel for her from the linen closet. Amelie, I think it's best you send her home. Post haste. Post haste! What? Why would I do that? For all you know, she brings with her the plague. Sophia says that it is now safe to travel. She believes her father and mother will be returning soon. Oh, she believes my father and mother. Okay. I believe it's perfectly safe. What if she lies? She wouldn't do that. Sophia is a kind and good-natured person. She would not bring any danger to us. Did you know that Sophia attends a local university? And she lives by herself with no husband. She says that if I wanted, I could also study. The lady of the house should not study, Amelie. You must stay inside the house and await your parents. But I'm sure Mother would want the best for me. Perhaps while I await her, I could go to inspect Sophia's school. Amelie. You must stay inside and await your parents' return. But don't you trust me? Have I ever led you astray? No, Lilica. I was just thinking that perhaps it truly is beginning to be safe. Look, I brought today's newspaper. Do you see the title? The plague runs rampant. Put any notion of leaving or studying away for now, yes? As soon as it is truly safe to do so, then we shall. Or you will be reunited with your family. And you will be reunited with your family. For now, it's just you and me. Thanks, Lilica. I'm glad you're here. As am I. Ah, the towel. Let me go retrieve it. Go ahead. Spooky! What does it mean? The linen cupboard was filled with various towels and bedding, all clean and properly folded thanks to Lilica. Which would suit her? Pink towel or blue towel? Why are these options? Is this like red pill, blue pill? Okay, Lilica. Sophia had a lot of pink, so
This one. It reminds me of her eyes. With her chosen towel in hand, Amelie returned to the bathroom door where Lilica awaited her. She first knocked at the door, and when there was no reply, she opened it carefully. The sound of the tap running still came from inside.
Are you peeking?
Excuse me, I'm coming in. Sophia? I knocked but didn't hear a reply. I've brought you a towel.
Ah! She's blushing!
Amelie first saw a slender marble-like back. Then she noticed the blue hair that fell on those bare shoulders, one side tucked carefully behind an ear. Sophia, please forgive me. I didn't realize you had already entered the bath.
She saw her naked! Ah!
No, it's okay. I'm sorry. You just surprised me. I'll leave the towel over here. Thanks. Did you tell her that she must depart? No, Is something the matter? Are you feeling unwell? Your face is bright red. Sophia will stay until she decides to leave.
She saw her naked and was like, nah, she's staying.
As you wish. I'm sorry, Lilica, but the image of that small and beautiful back filled up Amelie's mind. Yuri! I believe it is only fair. After she traveled so far, and she's my friend. I'll finish preparing the guest room. Let me come help. Sophia, when you're done in there, you can come to your room. From the other side of the door, Sophia's voice came in return. Okay, thanks, Amelie. Need to keep that slender body around. The guest bedroom was freshly cleaned with new linen on the bed and a lit lantern inside it. Chug, chug, chug. Ah. You did a fine job of preparing the room so far. Thank you, Lilica. Anything for you. I was thinking, tomorrow, if the rain has cleared up, we could open the greenhouse again and have morning tea there. It's been so long since we last used it. Didn't we already speak of this? You can't leave the house. But surely the greenhouse would be safe. No one else uses it, and it's only a few steps from the back door. It isn't safe, you know this. What's gotten into you? Is it because of your friend? I just thought it would be nice to at least sit in the sun. Then you may sit by the window in the dining hall. Is it really so unsafe that even taking a foot outdoors would be dangerous? Yes. Sophia, I see you're done with the bath. Amelie shook her. She went... trying to remove the image that was still plastered to it. I'm still thinking of her naked body. Were you talking about the greenhouse? Yes. Yes. Did you see when you... getting my voice is mixed up. Did you see it when you arrived? I did, but it looks like the plants... Oh, it looked as if the plants inside had died. Oh, that's impossible. It's barely an... Oh... It's barely been any time at all since the gardeners left. I'm sure the plants inside are more sturdy than that. Well, even if they have died, maybe we could go in and replant some things tomorrow. How wonderful! Have you not heard a word I said? It's unsafe to do so. Oh. Oh, don't be such a spoiled sport. I think it would be perfectly fine. I'm sorry, guys. I'm stumbling over my words. Well, it's getting late now, so I'll leave you to retire. If you need anything, my room is just upstairs on the left. Good night, Sophia. Lilica left first. The door, which was still hanging slightly open, shifted as she went. Amelie, would you stay for a while? Is something the matter? Just a little homesick. Oh? Sophia sunk into the bed, sighing as her head hit the pillow. Of course, why don't we chat for a while? Then come join me. Ah! Sophia gently pet the spot beside her in the bed. Ah! In the bed. Ah! In the bed? Okay. The bed was still rather firm and used by many guests. Amelie took a deep breath to calm her racing heart before she finally looked towards Sophia. Thanks for staying with me for a while. It's nothing to worry about, truly. I wanted to spend more time with you too. Really? Burps. Sorry. You don't find me boring? You're the most interesting person I've ever met. Don't be silly. I'm being completely honest. You're so unique. I think the same about you. I've never met anyone like you, really. We're so in! It's Yuri time! You wrote so much about yourself, and yet, seeing you in person, I fear there's still so much I don't know. There's plenty of time for us to tell each other everything. Then tell me something about yourself. Something you've never told anyone. Oh. I'm partially blind in my right eye. Really? How well can you see? It's okay, just a little blurry, really. You tell me something. Well, when I was 12, I stole the cookie jar from the kitchen and blamed my brother. He was scolded for hours. What a mischievous child! I'm sure your brother wasn't all too pleased. Actually, it was his idea. He knew I wanted it and told me to tell my parents it was him if I was asked. What a good brother. Where is he now? Did he go away with your parents? Amelie shook her head. Oh! Shit! He died when he was 16. Oh, I'm so sorry, Amelie. What happened? Scarlet fever. Wait, what? So my family was left with only me as an heir. And what worth is a female heir? You're worth plenty, more than plenty. Thank you, Sophia, but some days I am unsure. It's your turn again. Truthfully, I said before I didn't want to get married, but that's not exactly right. I do. She wants to get married to women! Oh? I just don't want a husband. Gay! Gay! Fruity! Yuri! I'm kicking my feet right now. They're so cute! They're so cute! Then, I'm sorry, does it make you uncomfortable? Uncomfortable. Uncomfy! No. I have always thought that I don't want a husband. We are in! Women! Whenever my father has brought it up, I felt sick to my stomach. How about coming away with me for a while? Away? Outside of the house? Oh, sorry. Outside of the house? What about the sickness? It's okay now. You'll be okay. You should come stay at my house. I could show you around my school. You don't have to go through an arranged marriage if you don't want to. You would do that for me? You're my dearest friend, and I love you!
forgot this was a horror game.
Please! The horror... The horror hates lesbians! No! The horror is homophobic! No! Give me my women! You thought it's about fruits? My surprise looks are so good. It's very well rigged. Like, how could you game in 2024? Cancelled. We're canceling Lilica. Lilica? It is Lilica. At some point, the two women had gotten close enough together that they could feel each other's breath on their lips. Kiss. Aw, man. The two parted with reddened cheeks, Amelie quickly brushing her skirt off and standing up. Man, why you gotta get in the way? I should be going to bed. Please rest well. We can talk more about it in the morning, right? Right. Good night, Amelie. I'll see you tomorrow. Lilica? It is late. You should retire to your bedroom. Yes, I shall. It's nice having someone else around, isn't it? I feel as if the manor is coming back to life. I hope we see Mother and Father soon. I'm sure we will. Shall I see you to bed? Yes, please. The hallway was darkened with only a few and candles lit along the way. Usually that would fill Amelie with a sense of comfort, but right now the flickering flames seemed to make her feel distressed. Whether that was because of the way her mind was racing or the way her heart was beating, she didn't know. Aw, girly pop. Whoa. As she rose up the grand staircase, her eyes lingered on the large stained glass window. The moon shone through the colored glass, leaving a rainbow of colors over the steps. It caught her attention, but for only a moment before she retreated to her bedroom. This is your house, girl. What do you mean it caught your attention? Uh-oh. Lilica, may I ask you a question? Certainly. Have you ever heard of a woman loving another woman? As a woman would love a man? Where did you hear about such a thing? Nowhere in particular. It was just a thought that came into my mind. I think you're overtired because of all the excitement, Amelie. I think it's best you get some rest. Yes, alright. Good night, Lilica. Good night, Amelie. Sniffles. This is like doing a Google search. Why my heart goes doki doki around women. Google search result. You're gay. The Legend of Yume. Okay. Oh, I should save, right? Good morning, Lilica. I was just on my way to see if Sophia has awakened yet. Amelie. Oh, shit. Sophia disappeared during the night, I believe. Oh, huh? I believe she went to the same place your parents went. What? That can't be right. Don't run, Amelie! Amelie dashed down the hall and knocked quickly on the door to the guest bedroom, which fell open with no resistance. Inside, the bedding was disheveled and her luggage was strewn about. It's not true. She wouldn't just leave without saying goodbye. Dearie me. I'm so sorry. I told you it was a bad idea for anyone to visit, didn't I? Oh, Lilica, this isn't fair. I thought... She said we would... You're there. Come here. Lilica wrapped her thin... Oh, skinny legend! Lilica wrapped her thin arms around the young woman, gently patting her on the back. See, you shouldn't depend on anyone else. I'm here. I won't ever leave you. Amelie clutched at her back, tears already falling from her eyes. Aww. We'll be together forever. I just got a fucking achievement saying you and I will be together forever, right? Sighed Amelie 1 out of 1. Together forever. Wait. We can do it, Sophia! It's Sophia's time, guys. It's Sophia's time. It's not over. Okay, let's go, let's go. The rain never seems to cease at this time of the year. It pours from the sky in its unending grief as if longing for something unseen. Thunder roared in the distance, enough so to make the young woman flinch, but not enough to make her waver. The taxi gently rocked as the road turned to rubble. Excuse me. And the rubble turned to overgrown dirt track. Outside of the window, Sophia could barely see a few feet away through the raging storm. It made her feel uneasy. In her lap, a letter. A letter? A letter. Ah. She read the words again, despite knowing them off by heart. Is this from Amelie? Dear Sophia, how glad I am to hear that you are well. I am healthy, although I believe I may have a problem of the heart. It has gotten quite lonely waiting here for my parents to return. I'm thankful to have Lilica residing with me, but I still await the day where my family will be reunited. But you say that it is safe enough for you to visit, truly? I have never even dared to dream of being able to see you in the flesh. If it is true, then I will await you at the address written on the back of this letter. Yours, Amelie. Oh, from the taxi driver. You sure you have the address right? We're in the middle of the road. Middle of the nowhere. Middle of nowhere. Sophia stared at the fragile handwritten address that Amelie had left her. He had trusted to her. Yes, this is the right way. What? Yes, this is the right way. I'm sure of it. Her heart wouldn't settle. I need to take a breather, guys. Hold on. Too much excitement. Too much Yuri. And I need water. And a shitty seat. Okay. Sniffles. Meeting what could be a stranger in the middle of nowhere on a day like this. Who wouldn't be nervous? Yet there was something else. Eagerness. A thrill. Something beyond mere nerves that turned into excitement. She could barely imagine the hand that penned the letters she had been receiving for years on end. Years? Let alone the face. For some reason, her heart still beat hard when reading the words that the mysterious young lady of 19 from a manor far out in the middle of nowhere wrote to her. Desperate to calm her jitters, she pulled out her phone looking to send her worried family one last message of reassurance, only to find that it wouldn't switch on. I'm sure it was fully charged. The rain was falling even more heavily now. In the distance, a building sprang into view. It was surrounded by a tall metal fence with an ornate gate firmly shut at the door. Just then, the taxi sputtered and rolled to a stop, smoke rising from the hood. What the? I had the service a week ago. Is something wrong? Sorry, miss. Looks like we're out of action. That's okay. I think we're nearly there anyway. Pulling the cash from her wallet, she handed over her fare and stepped out of the car. We have Uber in 2020, girl. The rain bucketed down from above, soaking her to the very core. Ooh. She shivered as she dashed towards the iron gate. Surprisingly, it pushed open with little effort, not even a creak. Wow. Sophia stopped in front of the large wooden door, finally free from the seemingly never-ending downpour. Iron. From afar, that door seemed inviting enough, but now it looked awfully large and imposing. And yet she raised her fist and knocked anyway. Silence followed. Is this not the right place after all? The door swung open, this time with a low, menacing groan. On the other side of the doorway was a fair girl with long brown hair and golden eyes. Sophia, forgetting the fact that she was soaking wet, rushed forward and embraced the girl. Amelie! Sophia! Eee! Amelie's gentle arms wrapped around Sophia's back in return, and finally all of Sophia's worries melted away. Aww. My, you're completely drenched. Did you forget your umbrella perchance? Isn't this Lilica's line? Wait. This is Lilica's line. Especially because she's pertaining to her in third person. Or perhaps her umbrella got carried away by the wind. Huh? Behind Sophia, the door swung shut without any assistance. I didn't even think to bring an umbrella. The forecast said sunny all day. My fault for believing it, I guess. You know this is psychological horror, but now you're wondering if it's supernatural too? I wouldn't doubt it. I can't believe you're truly here. Me either. About time, right? You're just as pretty as I knew you'd be. And you too. But what are you wearing? Seeing your house, I feel like I should have dressed up a little more. No, perhaps it is I that overdressed. Sophia smiled. Somehow her dress sense seemed to fit her writing style perfectly. Old-fashioned and yet very neat and respectable. Sophia felt a slight heat rising to her cheeks. She was really so refined and elegant. Oh. Pardon my manners. My dear friend Lilica is here too. I believe I wrote about her in the past. I remember. I've kept all your letters safe, don't worry. As you should. Sorry, but is there any chance you have a towel? Of course, my apologies. I would usually have someone here to attend to us, but everyone's been sent home. Only the three of us remain. Let me fetch you a towel. Amelie withdrew from the hug. She was a little taller than Sophia, despite both being the same age. Sophia peered up at her from below before she disappeared down a hallway and into another room. This really is a manner. When she told This really is a manner. When she told me about her house, I almost didn't believe it. Where's Lilica? Where the fuck is Lilica? Hold on. It just says psychological. Okay. A layer of dust rested against the tabletop, along with a few other items. On the settee, a newspaper sat open. Let's look at the newspaper. The settee was a deep emerald green. It almost looked unused, despite its apparent age. On it rested a newspaper open in a few... I can't talk. On it rested a newspaper open in a few pages. Sophia turned her head to read the headline, but from afar she could only read the word plague. She reached across to pick up the newspaper. Behind Sophia, the window began to shake in the wind as her fingertips grazed the surface. It's so windy. She spun around just in time to see the front door fly open, and the howling wind filled the entryway. She scrambled to the door and with great effort shut it again. Phew. Amelie? When Sophia spun back around, the newspaper and all the items on the table were gone. Ah! Sophia? Mommy? Rich girl jump scare. Oh, Amelie. Please, use this. Thanks, I'll bring an umbrella next time, I promise. Sophia took the towel in her hand. It was soft but somewhat old. She lightly dried her hair and clothes, but still found herself cold. Is Amelie a ghost? Then, if you're now dried off, would you care for a tour of the house before afternoon tea? That sounds great. On your right is a pantry, down the hall's a boiler room, but you shouldn't have any need for those spaces. Now, two walked side by side, alone in such a big manner. These are all guest rooms I have prepared. Oh, I have prepared this one for your use. If you find anything not to your standards, you can let myself or Lilica know. Amelie, I have a feeling your standards are much higher than mine. I've never even been in a house that looks like this. No? Is your home not similar? Well, it's a lot smaller. There's no shame in that. You own your own property, yes? Yeah, I recently bought it. With your husband? What? No, of course not. I'm not married. Your father allowed you to buy property on your own? Amelie, you speak just like how you write. I'm so surprised. And you speak quite casually. People usually say that about me. Being here around you makes me want to be more formal. And what need is there of formality between friends? That's true too. This is the morning room, and next door is the dining room. We'll be having afternoon tea in the sitting room here. So many rooms. Upstairs is my bedroom and the master bedroom. I must ask that you don't enter the master bedroom as it belongs to my parents who are currently away. From the landing below, Sophia could see the door to the master bedroom. For some reason, her eyes were glued to it. Oh. Come inside. Come open the door. We're waiting for you. It's not even that bad of a horror game, guys. It's just... Of course, I won't go poking around anyway. Sophia shook her head. And time seemed to resume around her. All this walking has made me parched. Shall we take afternoon tea now? Sure, that sounds good. Why don't you have a seat while Lilica and I prepare our food? Oh, I can come help. I don't know what to do. What the heck? I'm a little scared, guys. Good morning. It says defy your fate. I'll save, guys. Let me save. Nonsense. You're my guest. It would be remiss of me to allow you to lift a finger.
What do you think, guys? Should we defy our fate? What's the vote, chat? Are we defying fate? Kiss me goodbye, I'm defying fate. Defy that thing! Okay.
If you insist, but I'm happy to help anytime. Thank you. I'll be back soon. Please rest. Amelie? Yes? It's nothing. Take your time.
Actually... Whoa! Wait! That font showed up a little slower than before.
Actually, is it okay if I ask you something? Of course it is. Is there someone else in the house with us? There's no one else apart from myself, you, and Lilica. And Lilica is... She's just gone into the kitchen. Didn't you see her enter? Right. My vision must be playing up. Is something the matter? No. It's fine. I'll wait for you inside. The room was spacious and dead silent apart from Sophia's footsteps as she crossed the wooden floor.
I'm kinda scared, guys. I'm kind of scared. I know it's just a visual novel, but what the fuck?
Each step was deliberate and slow as her eyes searched through the room. Nothing in particular stood out. Large windows showed a glimpse of the outside world through thick curtains. The rain was still coming down hard, obscuring her view. The windows shook every now and then, but the wind had seemed to die down a little.
Behind her, a chair at the dining table had been pulled out as if it were waiting for her to sit down. Amelie, was that you? Amelie? Her hand rested against her chest, begging her for her to calm down. Or Lilica?
Or Lilica?
Oh! Whether a hollow laugh sounded through the room or not, she wasn't sure. She quietly sat down in the seat that was left for her. The table was already set, but once again she noticed a thin layer of dust on the surface. Through the silence, Sophia could hear it again. Footsteps, but this time from directly above. The master bedroom.
The master bedroom?
Guys. It's time to be a brave I don't want to be a brave jellyfish. Why did I think this was a good idea? Oh.
In front of her very eyes, Sophia watched the scene unfold. A woman not older than 40 removed her shoes and stepped onto the table, yet nothing was disturbed. She reached up and took hold of the noose. Trigger warning, guys. The rope wrapped around her neck like the finest pearl necklace. Join me. The woman's eyes locked onto Sophia's. Her hand was outstretched, waiting to be taken. A rusty smell filled her nose, accented with a faint smell of perfume. Sophia shivered in response, her breath frosty on her lips. She reached for the hand slowly. I'm back. Sophia? Guys! Do we defy fate again? Defy that thing! Okay! You're in too much pain to be scared right now. Throw your broken form at them. You throw it! Yeah, that! Throw hands for me! Okay, let's defy that thing. Oh, Amelie. I'm sorry, you scared me. Is everything alright? Sophia stared at the spot the woman was only a moment ago. Both she and the news had disappeared. I'm closing my eyes. Amelie, something's the matter, isn't it? When the font shows up slow, that's when we worry. Did something happen within this room? Happen? What exactly do you mean? Did a woman with brown hair tied into a bun and a dark green dress ever live here? Well, it sounds to me like you're describing my mother. Your mother? Yes, she's just as you described. But you couldn't have seen her. She's still away. Right. Let me pour us tea before it gets cold. Will Lilika be joining us? I believe so. Was she here a moment ago? No, she wasn't here. How strange. She told me she was coming to sit with you. Perhaps she's gotten herself busy with something else. Should we wait? There's no need. It would be sad to let the tea go cold. Sophia watched as the tea filled 2 out of 3 of the cups. The third cup sat empty. For some reason, the very sight filled her with dread. She picked up the cup and brought it to her lips. It was green tea. The taste was bitter and musty. With her heart on edge, she placed the cup back down on the saucer, smiling towards Amelie. Did you have much trouble getting here? A little. My ride broke down, so I had to walk for a bit. Broke down? I'm extremely sorry. If the staff had been here, I would have sent someone to collect you. It's okay, it's just a little rain. I just wouldn't want you catching a fever. My medicine store has been running low of late. No worries. I usually carry ibuprofen with me. Ibuprofen? I haven't heard of it. Anyway, I'm glad you arrived here safely. I'll draw a bath for you later to make sure you are warmed up properly. Thank you! Amelie sipped at her tea before looking down at it with a confused expression. A little stale. I'll ask my father to procure a new batch when he arrives home. Where are your parents, by the way? Well, we were separated due to the plague. They took the staff to wait until a cure is found and left me here with Lilikas to not catch the disease. Right. I understand. I spent a lot of time separated from my parents due to the... Oh my gosh! I spent a lot of time separated from my family due to the pandemic too. The way I do the voices for both of them is very good. Thank you! I try! The voice for Amelie takes a lot of breath, so I'm like
The thing about me is like when I yap and I talk a lot, I forget to breathe, and my brain is like breathe, and then I breathe, and then I end up burp. It's just a there's like a collection of air in my stomach, and then I burp. Which I think is pretty nasty. I don't think I've heard any other VTuber be like that. It's okay.
It warms my heart to find another thing in common with you, Sophia. I was surprised to hear that it's safe enough for you to visit. Perhaps that means my parents will be back soon too.
I think so. The world seems to be opening back up again. So, what do you do locked up in this big house all the time?
Well, usually I spend my time sewing or playing music. I used to write, but...
But?
Well, my parents wondered if it was feminine enough.
I said it right this time! I don't really think that matters. If you enjoy it, then I say you do it.
Sophia. Then what about you?
Oh, is this the same thing as earlier? Well, I'm studying art at the university right now, so I guess that's what I spend most of my time on.
You attend university?
Yeah, although I'm thinking about dropping out.
Sophia, you truly are filled with surprises. You own your own land and you attend school? How jealous I am.
Why don't you do the same?
Oh, no, I'm not allowed.
Of course you are. You can attend within reason. Oh, anyone can attend within reason.
But, well... wouldn't it get in the way of my marriage?
You're engaged? Amelie shook her head. I'm saving myself for you, baby girl.
No, not yet. But I'm sure my father has prepared my dowry.
An arranged marriage?
Yes, naturally.
I don't think I'll ever get married.
Really? Doesn't your family object?
I don't think they really mind, as long as I'm happy. You don't have to either, you know.
You've given me much to think about. Much indeed. Now, I wonder where Lilica has disappeared to. Well, no matter. The evening is already coming, and soon it will be dark. Shall I draw you a bath?
That sounds wonderful. We're gonna see her naked again. To be honest, I'm not hungry, so can we skip dinner tonight?
Of course, if that's what you wish. Let me show you to the bathroom.
Before she left the room, Sophia took one last look back at where the noose was hung. Oh boy. Don't show me anything. Okay. You may not believe your eyes, but my father had taps installed. Isn't that just fucking wonderful?
Like taps for a bath? That's right. We used to have our maids fill the bath, but now there's no need.
Amelie, you're so strange. I have taps at my bathhouse, at my house too.
Truly? You must live quite the lavish lifestyle yourself.
I don't know about that.
This is the bathroom. Allow me to draw the bath for you. One moment.
Coffee time! Oh, it's just gonna get creepy. Wait, guys.
Alone in the hallway, Sophia peered back up the grand staircase,
past the large stained glass window, and at that dark door shut tight. The master bedroom? A moment later, Amelie popped back out of the bathroom.
Feel free to go inside and make yourself comfortable. I'll return with a towel in a moment.
Thanks, Amelie. Water spewed from the rusted pipes into the steel-lined wooden bathtub. Everything else was silent. Sophia took careful steps forward and peered into the bath. All seemed normal. With a sigh, she finally let her shoulders relax, yet in her mind, all she could see was that woman with her outstretched hand reaching towards her. She clutched her hand to her chest. It still shook.
Sophia stumbled forward until her hands rested on either side of the washroom basin. Her fingers held on tight until her knuckles were bone white. It's okay, Sophia. You're just tired. Her eyes traveled up to the mirror. It was embellished with a golden frame. She stared at her reflection.
Yeah, is this one of those things where someone's gonna fucking pop up from behind her?
Guys, I'm scared. She was still herself. Despite everything, it's still you. Click. It was all a figment of her imagination.
Why is she scared? I'm scared to click, guys. I'm scared to click.
Can I close my eyes?
I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! No! 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 Ah! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I'm scared, 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 I'm scared. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That just came out. What the fuck? Sorry, guys. I'm really acidic, so you'll hear that often. I'm sorry. I need to breathe. I need to breathe. Just spooky. There's spooky. There's spooky. There's spooky. Hold on. I really don't want to see it. Do I feel better? God, no. I'm so scared. She burps. Yeah. Taskaru. I'm sorry. If you close your eyes, it won't be real. That's true. I'm covering half the screen. In the mirror, standing behind her was a young woman with long blonde hair that nearly reached down to the floor and deep blood red eyes. It's Lelica! She didn't try to speak or make any movement. She just stared at her with big dark eyes. Huh? Sophia wanted to spin around to confront the girl, but her whole body was frozen stiff. The young women finally started to move. One step at a time, maintaining eye contact through the mirror, she crept closer and closer until Sophia swore she could feel her breath on the back of her neck. Her mouth seemed to be moving, but no words escaped her lips. Who are you? Who are you? I'm scared. She spun around, but no one was there. The water overflowed from the tub, spilling out over the floor. Sophia rushed to turn the tap off and noticed it. The water that came from the tap was red. A dark, deep red. She hurriedly turned the tap for what felt like forever, and finally it stopped. Sophia stared at the dark liquid inside the tub. Without thought, her hand dipped in. What is wrong with you? Why would you dip your hand? Why? Why would you put your hand in the blood? Why? 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 Something about it captivated Sophia. Girl! Girl! Girly pop, Pookie Wookie Bear, honey bunny munchkin pie, sissy, bestie, queen. Why? Curiosity didn't the lesbian, a bitch. Give the blood a taste. What's she wanted to take a blood and bath in the blood. She undressed one layer at a time, peeling away at the still damp clothing and stepping forward and into the bathtub. She sank down until everything under her shoulders was submerged in the liquid. Yo, what the fuck? Oh, hell no. It felt heavier than water, much heavier. Blood is thicker than water. As she stared directly ahead, those blood-red eyes reflected in her mind. Why not just end it here? You're scared, aren't you? Just sink down. Accept your fate. Accept it. She could no longer hear the sound of the door opening as her face sunk into the liquid, her eyes shut. Sophia? I knocked but didn't hear a reply. I've brought you a towel. Ah. Snap back to reality, yo. There goes gravity, yo. Elizabeth Bathory. I know what you're talking about. I know exactly who that is. That's kind of crazy. That's crazy. No, that's a crazy comparison. No. That's a crazy comparison. It wasn't even that scary. I'm just spooked. Amelie, my beloved, thank you for pulling us out of the nightmare blood dimension. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, queen. Okay. Now the Yuri's slender body has a completely different context. Still hot though. That's such a Carrie moment. Sophia's eyes sprung open, the water was clear, and the tap was still running, causing it to overflow onto the floor once again. Sophia drew her knees to her chest, still facing away from Amelie's voice. Heat rose to her cheeks. Being seen like this by her. Sophia, please forgive me. I didn't realize you had already entered the bath. No, it's okay. I'm sorry. You just surprised me. I'll leave the towel over here. Thanks. The door shut again. Sophia finally turned back to look at where Amelie once stood. No one was there anymore. Not Amelie, not a woman in a long green dress, or a young lady with blonde hair. She sighed. What's going on? She sank into the water, although this time fully conscious of what she was doing. Not feeling all that much better, she stepped out and took hold of the towel that Amelie had left for her. Water fell from her body as she stared at the cloth. The towel was pink, similar to her favorite hoodie. The towel was old and full of holes and what seemed to be burn marks. Reluctantly, she wrapped it around her body. From outside the door, Amelie's voice called out to her. Let me come help, Sophia. Let me come help. Sophia, when you're done in there, you can come to your room. Okay, thanks, Amelie. Who is she helping? Lilica? She shivered. The room had become awfully cold and the towel did little to bring her warmth. She picked up her discarded clothes and redressed. Her clothes felt foreign and wrong on her. Sophia took a deep breath and swallowed hard. I'm okay. The hall was already darkened with no light spilling in from the windows.
A few attached to the walls were lit with live flames, but it offered little in the way of calming her. Step, step, step. The floor creaked under her weight. Guys, I'm scared. She stopped outside of her bedroom. Inside, she could hear talking. She put her ear to the door. Didn't we already speak of this? You cannot leave the house. But surely the greenhouse would be safe. No one else uses it, and it is only a few steps from the back door. It is unsafe, you know this. What's gotten into you? It's all Amelie! Is it because of your friend? I just thought it would be nice to at least sit in the sun. Then you may sit by the window in the dining hall. Is it really so unsafe that even taking a foot outdoors would be dangerous? Yes. Sophia opened the door and entered the room. Amelie stood by herself making the bed. Sophia, I see you're done with the bath. Sophia looked away, thinking of what had happened in that bathroom. Were you talking about the greenhouse? Yes, did you see it when you arrived? I did, but it looked as if the plants inside had died. Oh, that's impossible. It's barely been any time at all since the gardeners left. I'm sure the plants inside are more sturdy than that. Sturdy! Well, even if they have died, maybe we could go in and replant some things tomorrow. Oh, sorry, that was her. How wonderful! Have you not heard a word I said? It is unsafe to do so. Oh. Oh, don't be such a spoiled sport. I think it would be perfectly fine. Well, it's getting late now, so I'll leave you to retire. If you need anything, my room is just upstairs on the left. Good night, Sophia. The door shifted before Amelie could even reach to touch it. Sophia's eyes locked in on the movement. Amelie, would you stay for a while? Is something the matter? Just a little homesick. Sophia sat down on the bed before resting her head on the pillow. It was hard. Of course. Why don't we chat for a while? Then come join me. She just... Yuri! In the bed. Okay. Sophia looked towards Amelie in the low light. Right now, she seemed hauntingly beautiful, as if she were nothing more than a ghost. Oh? Maybe she is a ghost. Thanks for staying with me for a while. It's nothing to worry about. Truly, I wanted to spend more time with you too. Really? You don't find me boring? You're the most interesting person I've ever met. Don't be silly. I'm being completely honest. You're truly so unique. I think the same about you. I've never met anyone like you, really. Her mind flashed back to all she had seen. Really, she truly had never met anyone like Amelie. You wrote so much about yourself, and yet, seeing you in person, I fear there is still so much more I don't know. There's plenty of time for us to tell each other everything. Oh, sorry, that's Sophia. Then tell me something about yourself, something you've never told anyone. I'm partially blind in my right eye. Really? How well can you see? It's okay, just a little blurry, really. You tell me something. Tell me something, she thought. Tell me what's going on here. Tell me I'm not going insane. Oh, tell me I'm not insane. Oh, gosh. Well, when I was 12, I stole the cookie jar from the kitchen and blamed my brother. He was scolded for hours. What a mischievous child. I'm sure your brother wasn't all too pleased. Actually, it was his idea. He knew I wanted it and told me to tell my parents it was him if I was asked. What a good brother. Where is he now? Did he go away with your parents? Amelie shook her head. He died when he was 16. Oh, I'm so sorry, Amelie. What happened? Scarlet fever, so my family was left with only me as an heir. And what worth is a female heir? You're worth plenty, more than plenty. Thank you, Sophia, but some days I am unsure. It's your turn again. Truthfully, I said before I didn't want to. Ah! I'm gay. I wanna marry a woman. Da 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 da. Then, I'm sorry. Does it make you uncomfortable? Uncomfortable? No. I have also thought that I don't want a husband. Whenever father brought it up, I felt sick. Sick to my stomach. Men are just disgusting, and I really want women. How about coming away with me for a while? We could elope and have a whole life together away from the scary mansion. Away? Outside of the house? What about the sickness? Yes, away. Away from this place. It's okay. You'll be okay. You should come stay at my house. I could show you around my school. You don't have to go through an arranged marriage if you don't want to. You would do that for me? You're my dearest friend. And I actually... Oh boy. No! Lilica? Not again! Not again! There's an anime where the main girl goes to school, but in reality, she's living in her imagination in a zombie apocalypse. Amelie makes me think about it, but then all this spooky ghost things, so, Done driving your mom? Amelie no longer your beloved after the you can't leave thing? What do you mean? She's kinda yandere and she's kinda hot, you know? We defy fate, defiant till the end. Fates for nerds, yeet Lilica? Oh, 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 oh. Lilica? At some point, the two women had gotten close enough together that they could feel each other's breath on their lips. The two parted with reddened cheeks, Amelie quickly brushing her skirt off and standing up. I should be going to bed. Please rest well. We can talk more about it in the morning, right? Right. Good night, Amelie. I'll see you tomorrow. Amelie, wait a moment. Yes? What does Lilica look like? Oh, what a funny question. You've seen her plenty of times already. With my eye, I struggle a little. Right, my apologies. She has long blonde hair, done up like this. Amelie pretended to put her hair into two low ponytails. What color are her eyes? Red. And she wears a dress of white and black, with a red ribbon the same color as her eyes. Thank you, Amelie. Good night. See you in the morning. Amelie left the room. Meanwhile, Sophia's eyes studied the space. I'm guessing we're defying fate. Wait! Wait! Does defying mean not dying? Is this the good ending? She should have just pulled her in, kissed her close. However that song goes. We're defying. Are we defying? We have to keep defying, right? Defy! Oh, brother. Are you here, Lilica? Silence followed. If I stay here, will I live to see tomorrow? More silence. She gulped. The flame by the side of her bed flickered wildly. Sophia laid back, shutting her eyes, but she felt as if someone was watching her, waiting. Waiting and biding their time. Cold tendrils wrapped around her throat like a snake, cool like ice and getting tighter and tighter. She couldn't breathe. She couldn't even move. I thought we would live. Wait. Wait, I thought we would live. She opened her eyes. Oh God. But no one was there. Sophia wasted no more time. She jumped to her feet and quickly shoved them back into her shoes and headed for the door. It opened without any resistance. Outside the room, the hallway was dark, lit only by a handful of candles and skins. Sophia swallowed and stepped out. The house was silent. Sophia took careful steps, but the floorboards still squeaked loudly beneath her. During the day, she hadn't even noticed it, but now wrapped in darkness, it seemed as if those small sounds would wake whatever was sleeping inside this house. Amelie? Lilica? She whispered, but heard no response. Upon being met with only more silence, her footsteps sped up. Far in the distance, she heard something shift, a slight sound. One that wouldn't normally be noticed. But for Sophia, it was enough to make her heart race. She sped to the end of the hall and stood at the bottom of the grand staircase. Above, her eyes honed in on two doors in particular. The master bedroom and the door to Amelie's room. Amelie? The choice was obvious. Sophia raced up the stairs and stood in front of the door to her pen pal's room. But as she went to knock, the door fell open. Amelie, are you in here? Guys, the music disappeared. She received no reply. Oh. Ah. Sophia's head spun around. From somewhere deep in the dark. A gentle tune was being played skillfully. Her arms dropped to her side. The sound consumed her. Yo, why? Why is this screen shaking? Why? Bitch, why? Why? Mommy. You protect the sea bubbies, we scared. Bitch, what about me? What about me? Sophia drifted back out of Amelie's bedroom, chasing that dreamy song. Step, step, step through the darkness. All that mattered was that sound. She came to the end of the hallway. A single door stood in her way. A bookcase was pushed to the side. Without a second thought, she pulled it open. I'm like reading everything with half-opened eyes. Oh god. In the center of the room, surrounded by candles, Amelie sat. Her skirt fanned out around her. Spread out over the floor were piles of letters. Upon closer inspection, each was filled with words that had been crossed out and signed with "Yours, Marion." Wait, what? Who the fuck is Marion? Amelie? Amelie, are you awake? Her eyes were shut tight, yet her hands moved enough to play the sorrowful tune. Is this a harp or... Please listen to me, Amelie. Lilica isn't... Ah! I'm not what? You're going to leave her, aren't you? Sophia heard the door shut behind her. She backed up quickly and tried the handle, but it was stuck. Amelie's eyes finally opened. In place of her usual golden eyes was a glare of deep red. Lilica! Amelie, snap out of it, please! Please, snap out of it! You wanna take her away? Amelie, please! One by one, the candles blew out, and the two were plunged into darkness. Amelie's body slumped forward and crashed to the ground. It's nice to meet you, Sophia. I'm sure we're going to have a fun time living together. Since you'll be staying with us after all, right? I got another achievement. It says you'll stay with us, Sophia, right? Side Sophia, 2 out of 2. Stay with us. That wasn't that bad. What does that mean? Does that mean accepting our fate is the scary part? Okay. We'll accept our fate. I think, was it this one that we first defied our fate? Okay. It was this one, I'm not gonna press defy your fate anymore. We're just gonna do normal stuff. Eternal slumber party, yippee! No! I fear. Oh, Toto. Hold on, please. Hold on just a second. Sorry, my bestie just sent me fan art. It's so cute! It's so cute! Ah! I told you could check this later. No! I'm showing it! Okay. Okay, we shall accept our fate from now on. If you insist, but I'm happy to help anytime. Oh, this was from when we just arrived at the house. Hold on. Amelie, yes? It's nothing. Take your time. Also, she doesn't ask questions, so she doesn't know about what's happening. Okay. So that's what accepting our fate means. Oh, shit. The room was spacious and it's silent. Apart, I'm speed reading. Apart from Sophia's footsteps as she crossed the wooden floor, each step was deliberate and slow as her eyes searched through the room. Nothing in particular stood out. Large windows should the room was coming down, hold screening of view. The windows shook every now and then, but the wind seemed to die and behind her, a chair at the dining table had been pulled down as if it were waiting for her to sit down. Amelie, was that you? Amelie? Her hand rested against her chest, begging her heart to calm. Or Lilica? Whether a hollow laugh sounded through the room or not, she wasn't sure. She quietly sat down in the seat that was left for her. The table was already set, but once again she noticed a thin layer of dust on the surface. Through the silence, Sophia could hear it again. Footsteps, but this time from directly above. The master bedroom? We did this. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, I can just skip to accepting the fate. Okay, it's okay. Oh, Amelie! I'm sorry, you scared me. Is everything alright? Sophia stared at the spot that the woman was only a moment ago. Both she and the noose had disappeared. Okay. We are not defying fate. Yes, okay. Okay. I think I'm just a little tired. Good. I'm sorry for the delay, but I've prepared the tea and the pastries. So this is what high tea looks like. High tea will come later. This is just a simple afternoon tea. Will Lilica be joining us? I believe so. Was she here a moment ago? No, she wasn't here. How strange. She told me she was coming to sit with you. Perhaps she's gotten herself busy with something else. Should we wait? There's no need. It would be sad to let the tea go cold. Sophia watches the tea filled out 2 out of the 3 cups. The 3rd cup sat empty. For some reason, the sight filled her with dread. She picked up the cup and brought it to her lips. It was green tea. The taste was bitter and musty. With her heart on edge, she placed the cup back down on the saucer. It's the same things, right? I guess we skip. Wait, what? We will not defy our fate. We will accept our fate. At some point, the 2 women had gotten close enough together that they could feel each other's breath on their lips. The 2 parted with reddened cheeks, Amelie quickly brushing her skirt off and standing up. I should be going to bed. Please rest well. We can talk more about it in the morning, right? Right, good night, Amelie. I'll see you tomorrow. Uh-oh. 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 Oh no. Oh no. Meanwhile, Sophia's eyes studied the space. Oh, yo. We can only accept our fate. Guys. Chat. We can only accept our fate. Oh, 7. No. No 07s. I'm not... Okay. It's time to find out the scarier route. No. For some reason, Sophia just couldn't sit still. She tried to lay down to rest, but turned this way and that, uneasy. I'll get some water. Bitch, no! Don't get out of the room! No, 07s! The hallway was dark, with most of the scholars having been blown out already. Sophia stepped carefully through the space, conscious of the sound her footsteps created. The kitchen was by the stairwell. Hand-painted portraits were lined up in rows on either side of the hall. Oh, we didn't read about this. She stared up at the grand staircase. Each step was inviting, enticing her to make the ascent. Her large eyes stared once again at the imposing stained glass window, and then to the doors that awaited upstairs. This is the real Fate Stay Night. No! Oh god, I'm so scared, guys. Her hand rested against the kitchen door. Her fingers dancing over the handle. It stayed there as her mind debated with herself. Waiting. Waiting. Come here. Come visit us. Oh shit. Her hand dropped to the side as she ascended, past the glass window and to the next floor. Oh, she went up. 2 doors awaited her. A chill ran through the air as a scene played out before her. Oh god. 2 women dragged a man's body up the staircase, leaving a trail of blood on the otherwise pristine carpet. They pushed open one of the doors. The man's head hit the final step, but he made no move to stop them, nor cried out in pain. Oh gosh. He was already long dead. The figures disappeared into the room. When Sophia blinked, the door was shut again. I can't even skip this. She trembled. The master bedroom. Yo! No! From behind that closed door, a voice called out to her, but the words were much too faint to make out. You wanna make out? Oh. Her hand rested against the handle. Sophia couldn't stop it from shaking. Oh, With a careful motion, she pushed the door open. A musty smell came from further inside the dark room. Sophia, peering into the darkness, quickly took hold of one of the lit candles near the room and stepped inside. A portrait sat above a large canopied bed. The curtains were pulled back, hiding whatever was inside. Oh gosh. In the portrait, Amelie sat beside a woman with a green dress and brown hair done up into a bun. Her mummy! Standing behind them was a man with an imposing brow and a large beard. A family of mice ran from under the bed and out of the room. Sophia jumped to the side, narrowly avoiding them. Step, step, step. Each step brought her closer to that bed. Each step made her chest feel heavier, tighter. She stood before the bed and reached a trembling hand to the curtains that hid whatever lay inside. A wind blew from somewhere unseen, and her candle extinguished. Behind her, the door shut and the room plunged into near complete darkness. Amelie, is that you? I'm sorry I came here after you asked me not to. I'll just go now, okay? Her body fell forward before she had a moment to react. She tumbled through the curtains and landed on something hard that rested on the bed. What? Oh god, please no jump scares, please. Please. The curtains flew open, and the moon shone in from outside. The body she was expecting to find was absent. In its place, two skeletons long ago decayed. They laid side by side, one smaller and the other larger. But now one was either side of her. Her scream pierced through the air, but no one came running. She tried desperately to squirm to run, but it felt as if nothing was sitting on her. Oh, something was sitting on her, holding her down. As she struggled, she saw it. Two dark red eyes hanging above her, watching. Huh. You won't take her away from me. The achievement I got said she's mine, mine, mine! Look at her name! It's shaking! Look at her name! Oh my gosh. I kinda wanna keep going. Should we keep going? Finish it? Shaking almost as much as you. If I don't have to leave yet, yes please. What time is it? 10:36? I have time. Okay. Shaking means she wants us. True. Lilica wants us. We're going! No more crying. Turns out it might not be that scary after all. Okay, I can't skip this part. So, maybe, you know. We'll skip through things though. We'll skip through things if we can. You're down to keep going? You're preparing for a doctor's visit? Okay, we can keep going. Okay, quick coffee break, hold on. Oh, can we take a quick tinkle break? I gotta tinkle. I'm gonna tinkle really quickly. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Hold on! Entertain yourselves, chat. Say hi to each other. Greet each other. Say hi, how are you? Socialize! Socialize! Do it! Emperor attack? What the heck? What the heck? Guys, I get that pregnancy takes 9 months. And I know Rhea impregnated all of you. Please don't put that responsibility on me. You're not the ones getting... So let's not say that joke. Let's not go with that joke. Let's not keep that going. Hold on. Let me shut up for a second. I almost said some nasty shit. Subway and breadable. Okay. If she won't pay for child support, I will. What makes you think I can afford child support? I can hardly afford food. You want eggs here? Ew. Ew. Mother's abandoning you. I'm not mother. I'm not your mom. Only when I was low budgeting Apex, that's when I was mommy. For a very short second. Didn't I say I disowned you guys? You're disowned. Mommy is more flattering than auntie? I suppose. What was real? You thought it was a joke that I left you at Auntie Mimosa's house? No. You're stuck with Mims. Why is my model shaking so much? Hold on. I'll have to find a way to fix that. Ronnie wasn't treated us like this? Well, you don't see Ronnie right now, do you? Where's Ronnie? Tell me! Where is this Ronnie you speak of? He's not here. He's a deadbeat. Okay.
say it ain't so. Nuh-uh. Ronnie went to go get milk. And he never came back. I'm not giving you milk either, because jellyfish doesn't have milk. And does this look like this could give you milk? Exactly. So go to Mimosa. She's well equipped. She's well equipped for this job. Okay. Are you guys ready to proceed? Are we... I want to try and get all the endings today, because I think this is like a one-time game, you know? And I'm not necessarily in a rush. If anything, I'm really hesitant to go to the mall. I know I have to go to the event. That's the thing. I know I have to dress up very formally. But my brain is like... I'm really scared to spend the money on clothes. That's the sad part. I'm not exactly liquid. So I have to buy cute clothes for the event, because it's not going to be the last one I'm going to, so... Man. My stream I'm kidding. Never, I can't do that. Ugh, it feels gross. Like outrightly asking for it. Ugh. Okay. Sorry, I'm just drinking more coffee. It's giving myself a break because I've been really burpy because I'm talking a lot without really breathing properly. I wish I had a hair clip because my bangs are getting in my eyes and I'm too scared to cut them myself. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Make sure I go eventually? Will do. I kind of have no choice because I really need clothes. I went to an event recently for school. I was horribly underdressed. I thought it was gonna be a casual thing because it's just a little party. Well, not really a party. It was like a little award ceremony for some people, but like, it's a college. How fancy are people meant to dress? So I went there in sneakers and cargo pants and a crop top. like a crop top sweater because the pants are high-waisted. And then I went there. Everyone was in like a cocktail dress, and I was like, "Oh shit!" Either in the professors were in like suit and tie. The girlies were glammed up in like formal clothes. Not really like prom dresses or anything. They were dressed up, you know. And I came there in cargo pants and sneakers, and I was like, oh. I told him, I almost cried, I'm not gonna lie. I almost cried when I got there because I was like, oh, everyone's dressed up, and I'm like, oh. It was a little terrifying. Because I saw pictures of the past events and they weren't even dressed up that much. But this event, everyone was like, "Wata!" And I was like, oh, okay. Thankfully, I had to leave early, so at least I brought my embarrassment with me. I took my embarrassment home with me. So now it's like, oh, well, I have to go to this one, so I have to dress up a little bit. But it's kind of expensive. You sure you could find formal wear that's not too much? It depends. Not really, at least not where I am. I've tried looking last time. And it was like, You know there was at least one guy there in jeans? Nuh-uh. Not a single guy. They were actually in literal suit and ties. And I had to excuse myself because I had to do something like as an emergency anyway, so I had to leave early. But I felt so embarrassed. I was no one humiliated me for it, obviously. Like, but to me, it's like, we're students. How do you expect us to have, especially international students, by the way, guys, I'm an international student. I don't know how they expect us to have that kind of money. So I went there in cargo pants and sneakers. And all the girls were dressed up in like nice high heels and like formal attires. It wasn't like black tie or anything, but it was like, you know, a formal company-ish, like company-esque, corpo-esque event. And I was like, oh shit. So I stuck around for appetizers and I left early. Which is kind of sad because I missed out on something really fun. I'm not gonna share what it is, but I missed out on something. But you know. So this time around, I'm hesitant, but I know if I buy like more formal clothes, it'll be something I can use again in the future. I just need. It's just that I don't have the money. I'm very unliquid right now. So you know. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. It's easier for guys, I guess, too. Your school may have a formal dress program where you can borrow clothes. They do, but it's for it's more for job interviews, and it's literally just like collared shirts, and then like I don't know, some fucking pencil skirt, and that's it. But it's not suited for the events that they normally hold that I have to go to. So, you know. Your brain often runs wild when you go to any event afterwards. Yeah. I'm like that. I'm like the kind of autistic where I'm like constantly overthinking everything that happened in a day. Especially if I go out with friends. So my brain's like, oh shit, I did like this thing and this thing and this thing. Bleh. Not good. Hoping you can find something that will ruin savings, yeah. I'm hoping. I'm really hoping. Or if I do find something that I really need to spend money on, I'll at least I'll just double up on all the work I'm doing. It's okay. I'll figure it out somehow. Somehow. You thinking that was normal for 99% of your life? No. Some people just, it's like it's a one and done. They do their thing, go to an event, go home, that's it. Some people are a little quirky, and we think about everything that happened and stress over the littlest things. At least you're close enough to said friends. That's good. Quirky gang. Let's go. Okay. Let us proceed. I will hate. I'll complain about shopping later. It's really sad because I actually really want to get into nicer clothes and stuff, but then I moved to Canada. And now all the nice, cheaper, but also cuter stuff is in Asia. I have to go back. I gotta save up, go back and just buy all the clothes. I can't do that. Anyway. Okay. Just one more sip of coffee. And drink our last cup of coffee. Someday. Okay. The rain never seems to cease at this time of the year. It pours from the sky in its unending grief as if longing for something unseen. Thunder roared in the distance, enough
Enough so to make the young woman flinch, but not enough to make her waver. Oh. The woman sat beside a man with an imposing brow and a large beard. Oh! Is this the mum? The man wheezed and coughed, but kept hold of the newspaper in his hands. The front page read the following. The Great Plague of London. 7,000 deceased. The man frowned at the words. London? Am I supposed to have an accent for this? Was I supposed to have a British accent all along? Well, surely that can be arranged. Surely. How utterly... Oh, is this the guy? How utterly preposterous. What on earth are the physicians doing? The lady next to him coughed into her handkerchief. When she pulled it away from her mouth, it was stained red with blood. I'm sure they're trying their best. I'm sure they are trying their best, my dear. Their best is going to kill everyone. Forget this rubbish. Amelie is still well and finally of age to marry. We will arrange for a suitor before she becomes sick. If we send her out there, then she will certainly grow sick. She should stay here, locked in her room until it's safe to leave. No man will want a woman who has spent her only good years locked in her bedroom. But she'll be safe. Oh! Slap! The lady held her cheek, which quickly reddened after the impact. The Lord glared at her behind his bushy eyebrows. You do well to remember who she belongs to. Who you belong to? The lady blinked, trying desperately to stop her eyes from welling up. Lilica, please, come here. Her voice carried through the otherwise empty home. Time seemed to pause for a few moments before a woman with blonde hair cascading behind her entered the room. She wore the dress of a maidservant. Oh, she's her maid. And a neutral expression that wavered just so after seeing the mark left by the Lord's hand. She stepped forward, crossing the tiled floor with slow steps that seemed to match the pace of the thunder that roared outside. The lady nodded to the maid. The maid nodded back to the lady. The moon reflected from the metal object in the maid's hand as she swung it down into the Lord's throat. He let out a gargled scream. Blood spluttered out from his mouth, and he tried to speak, tried to yell, but it was too late. He fell forward onto the floor, and the house darkened into a crimson red. He squirmed and crawled, searching for something that no one would ever know, before he fell still only a few minutes later. The lady stared at the scene, her heart raced, and a laugh escaped her lips. Finally. You'll never hurt Amelie. I hope you rot in hell. The maid wiped the knife against a small white hand towel. The stains would never be fully removed. Is she also British? My lady, I'll deal with the body. I don't know how to do it. I'm sorry. I'll help you. He is too much for you to carry alone. But my lady, you are sick. Oh, that's Lilica. But my lady, you're sick. And I will get no better sitting here. The two grabbed him by an arm each and dragged him towards the stairwell, leaving a trail of blood in their wake. Oh. No other words passed from their lips as they executed their task. They reached the end of the hall and began the ascent to the first floor. The Lord's head hit against each step with a soft thunk. Thunk, thunk, thunk. The house was silent in all other regards. Two doors sat next to each other. Both were shut tight as the two women reached the top of the stairwell. The maid pushed open the door to the master bedroom and entered. The room was spacious and clean, with fresh bedding left by the maid just the same morning. On the wall above the bed, a newly painted family picture. The two struggled and finally lifted the man into the bed. His face was stuck in a terrified expression, and his clothes were ruined. You will protect Amelie, right? I'll do anything you desire. Then let us begin. Lightning struck somewhere in the distance, lighting up the otherwise darkened room and showing many things that should have been left unseen. The maid removed her shoes and crawled into the sheets beside the corpse, while the lady dipped her fingers into the Lord's wound and drew a line of blood around the bed. She spoke softly to no one in particular, chanting words that should never be chanted. When she was done, she stepped over the threshold and approached the maid. Never let anyone hurt her. Protect her no matter what. I will, my lady. Thank you, Lilica. You'll never truly understand how much your actions mean to me. The lady leant forward and left a soft kiss against the maid's lips. Gay! Lilica was the mother's lover! The lady leant forward and left a soft kiss against the maid's lips. It was brief and gentle, and something that the two had wished to share for longer than either would admit. Gay! It's in her blood to be gay! She's gay by genetics. Oh, shit. As the lady pulled away, the maid drew her knife, still smudged with blood, and brought it to her veins. Goodbye, Lilica. Goodbye, my lady. The maid bled out slowly. Painfully slowly. The lady gasped for air and clawed at her neck. Everything in the manor became still. Everything apart from a young lady named Amelie, who sat in her bed upright feeling a deep dread in the pit of her stomach, and another young lady named Lilica, who stood over two corpses lying beside each other in bed. Wait, what? Wait. Hold on. Can we just backtrack really quickly? Let's just backtrack. As the lady pulled away, the maid drew her knife, still smudged with blood, and brought it to her veins. Goodbye, Lilica. Goodbye, my lady. The lady gasped for air. The lady. And clawed at her neck. Everything in the manor became still. Okay. I thought I was stupid. I thought Lilica killed herself and instead of the lady. Sorry, I'm stupid. The young lady named Lilica stared at the maid in the bed. Tragic Yuri! Tragic Yuri! Her own face. Her own blood seeping through the bed. And yet here she stood. She looked at herself in the mirror and saw a different person entirely. She was no longer the maid. She was Lilica. Her voice was softer, her hair longer. It worked. When she turned back towards the bed, Lilica froze. Both of the bodies were gone. And in their places, two skeletons. How long has it been? She walked towards the door and found it locked. Digging through the tattered clothes of the long-dead maid, Wait! What? I thought Lilica was the maid. Wait. Okay, wait. Can we get this right? Because I'm so confused. Is this... Wait, what? Sorry, wait. I just wanna... I'm gonna go read back, okay? That's what good pussy sounds like. That's so funny. It's not an ESL moment! Shut up! See, okay. Read this out. Which one was it? As the lady pulled away, the maid drew her knife and brought it to her veins. It's the maid that knifed herself. The maid bled out. The lady gasped for air and clawed at her neck. Everything in the manor became still. And another young lady named Lilica who stood over 2 corpses. The young lady named Lilica stared at the maid. At the maid! Her own face. Wait. Lilica, originally the maid, killed herself. The mom became Lilica. Am I getting this right? Okay. She looked at herself in the mirror and saw a different person entirely. Broke. Say Gex. Awakened become. Oh, gay sex. Awakened becoming one with your lover for dark magic. Okay. So, recap. Lore. So, can I translate into stupid? Okay. TLDR. Papa. Shit person. Shit person. Mom. And maid. Formerly Lilica. Lovers. Maid and mom murder Papa. Take Papa to bed. Lilica was on the bed. Remember? She laid on the bed next to the Papa. And then Mama drew blood around the bed and casted a spell. And then they kissed. Maid killed herself. Maid, aka Lilica, possessed Mama's body. Okay? Maid possessed Mama. So Mama gone. Mama is now Lilica. So OG Maid, aka Lilica, committed seppuku, sacrifice for Mama. No. Lilica possessed Mama. Lilica possessed Mama because she would look back at the bed and saw Lilica, the maid. That's her. But now she's in the Mama's body. But also, apparently time passed. Time passed, guys. Time passed. There's a time skip in here. I'm sure we'll get a better look at the story as we go forward. But this is where we're at right now, okay? Yeah. Okay. We continue. This is so interesting. What the fuck? Yeah, she was no longer the maid. See? She was no longer the maid. Would they get a baby? No, they're dead. Yeah, she was no longer the maid. She was Lilica. It worked. When she turned back towards the bed, Lilica froze. Both of the bodies were gone. And in their place, 2 skeletons. Oh, sorry. How long has it been? Yeah, see? I think there was a time skip here. She walked towards the door and found it locked. Digging through the... Wait, hold on. Digging through the tattered clothes of the long-dead maid, she retrieved the key and opened it. The door beside the master bedroom sat ajar just enough for Lilica to peer in. Amelie sat on the end of her bed staring at herself in a small handheld mirror while brushing her head. She hummed a quiet tune, but froze as her eyes met Lilica's. Who are you? I am Lilica. Lilica, but... Your mother told me that you had a maid named Lilica. What a coincidence. Oh. What are you doing here? How long has your mother been gone? My mother? I saw her... She frowned and clutched her head as if she couldn't quite remember. I saw her just this morning. I see. Your parents have left to be cured of the plague. They have asked me to stay here with you until they can return. Really? A cure truly exists? That's right. So until then, how about we be friends? Amelie's face lit up and their eternal friendship began. How many years had passed since that day? Neither could tell. Time seemed to stand still within that manor, out in a field in the middle of nowhere. And that's the way Lilica wished it to stay. Lilica, a letter has arrived. What? Her blood ran cold as Amelie stared at the envelope in her hands. When was the last time we had a letter? How exciting! Perhaps it's Mother writing that she'll return soon. Perhaps so. Oh. Oh? It seems to be addressed to someone else entirely. Perhaps it was brought here by mistake? Then we had best send it back. Give it to me and I'll have it returned. A peek wouldn't hurt, don't you think? No! Amelie, no! It's a felony to open someone else's mail! Also, Lilica's the one that is basically forcing them to maintain their status quo. Yeah! Oh, yeah! Yeah! So, Lilica, deep down inside, is a much older lady. Because she was her mom's maid, right? I wonder if all this breaks apart. If Amelie leaves the mansion, the manor then? Probably. I don't know, actually. I don't know. So, what I'm assuming is there really was a time skip. Or like some kind of, like, fast forward or something. There has to be a time skip, right? Because, well, no. Actually, no. Not a time skip. Time just doesn't move in the manner. Everything else, we're in 2021. Okay. That's cool! That was so cool! The glass break! Lilica watched as the first crack formed in her fragile world. I'll dispose of it immediately. Give it to me! But it was too late. The letter inside had already been let loose, and Amelie's eyes had already taken in the words left for someone else. Sophia. Lilica, I think I'll write back. I'll let her know that I received a letter by mistake. That isn't needed, please. Just one letter. Thank you, Lilica. How many letters had arrived at the door since then? How many times had Amelie spoken excitedly about Sophia to her? Sophia. Sophia, Sophia, Sophia. It's always Sophia. Sophia in the crack is the crack in this... Sophia in the crack? Sophia is the crack in this fragile reality. Sophia. I have to get rid of Sophia. Lilica? Lilica's eyes opened with a jolt. I'm sorry, I'm a little tired. What did you say? Sophia says she's coming to visit. Oh! Another crack formed from the last. It sprawled across reality, threatening to shatter at any moment. Amelie, I don't think that's a good idea. The plague... She said it's safe enough to travel now in her letter. Perhaps Mother and Father will return soon. Lilica forced a smile. But we don't need anyone else here. We have each other. Of course. You're my dear friend, Lilica. But Sophia and I have been writing to each other for... She shook her head as if chasing off the beginnings of a headache. For a long time, anyway. I'm excited to finally meet her. Won't you be excited with me too? We can all be friends. She has no perception of time. Right, friends. I'm sure we'll all be the best of friends. For an amount of time that neither Lilica or Amelie could truly comprehend, the house was suddenly buzzing with life. Amelie's footsteps were light, and her days were filled with excitement as she awaited the arrival of Sophia. And finally, to Lilica's dismay, the day came. The pendulum clock on the wall swung back and forth, ticking down the time. Lilica stared at it, wishing that it would slow down even further. 10 minutes, then 20, then an hour passed as the two stood by the door, waiting for a knock. She seems to be late. Perhaps she's not coming at all, Amelie. There's no need to make such a sullen face. Perhaps this is for the best. She wrote that she would be here, so I shall wait. With her face hidden from Amelie, Lilica scowled. Do you truly believe it's safe to have visitors during the outbreak? Lilica, I believe we may have been isolated long enough, and Sophia has written that it is safe. I trust her word. She would not endanger us. And if your pen pal turns out to be a robber in disguise, what then? Amelie smiled to Lilica's dismay. She has a way with words that only a woman could have. A lady robber, then. Nonsense. By the way, Lilica, have you seen my letters? I can't say that I have. A knock sounded at the door, instantly halting their conversation. Amelie rose from her place and took a steady step forward before Lilica raised a hand to her. Allow me. Allow me to see if she should truly be allowed entry. The door groaned as it slowly swung open and revealed a young woman who knocked at the door. She was drenched from head to toe. Lilica stared at her. Light hair and eyes, she almost looked like a kitten. Instantly, Lilica's dislike for the woman grew. Lilica stepped to the side just in time for Sophia to bounce through the door and wrap her arms around Amelie. Her blood boiled. She watched as the clothes she had carefully handmade became drenched by someone unworthy. Someone that didn't deserve to even look at Amelie. Amelie! Oh. Sophia! Amelie's arms wrapped around Sophia in return, and Lilica turned away. My, you're completely drenched. Did you forget your umbrella, perchance? Or perhaps her umbrella got carried away by the wind. With a cool anger written over her features, Lilica shut the door. I didn't even think to bring an umbrella. The forecast said sunny all day. My fault for believing it, I guess. I can't believe you're truly here. Me either. About time, right? You're just as pretty as I knew you'd be. And you too. But what are you wearing? Seeing your house, I feel like I should have dressed up a little more. No, perhaps it is I that is overdressed. Lilica stood to the side, her arms crossed lightly over her chest. Her long hair reached down nearly to the wooden floor. Pardon my manners. My dear friend Lilica is here too. I believe I wrote about her in the past. I remember. I kept all your letters safe, don't worry. As you should. Amelie side-eyed Lilica upon hearing her tone, but Lilica simply looked away. Oh, that was Lilica, sorry. Sorry, but is there any chance you have a towel? Of course, my apologies. I would usually have someone here to attend to us, but everyone's been sent home. Only the 3 of us remain. Let me fetch you a towel. Amelie disappeared down the hallway, leaving Lilica alone with Sophia. So, okay, this was her. This really is a manner. When she told me about her house, I almost didn't believe it. Has no one told you it is rude to poke around someone else's house? Sophia walked straight past Lilica without even a notion of responding. Hello? You can't see me. Sophia walked towards the settee and reached for the newspaper. Whoa. Don't let her touch it. Don't let her touch anything. She'll break it all. She'll undo everything. She wants to hurt Amelie. She can't find out the truth. Whoa. The window shook loudly in the wind. With the flick of her small wrist, Lilica allowed the door to fly open, causing Sophia to whip around in surprise. Oh, she has powers. It's so windy. Lilica locked in on the object that Sophia had been reaching for. She rushed forward and took hold of it, then quickly hid it behind a cabinet as Sophia reached to close the door. Phew! Amelie? Sophia spun around but looked straight through Lilica. Sophia? Oh, Amelie! Please, use this. Thanks, I'll bring an umbrella next time, I promise. Lilica watched as Sophia dried herself with the towel. So she really must be a ghost then? Our towel. It's not for her. There can't be a next time. Then if you're now dried off, would you care for a tour of the house before afternoon tea? That sounds great. On your right is a picture. Sophia and Amelie walked side by side, close enough that their shoulders almost touched. Lilica stared at the place where they almost connected, seething with a quiet rage. These are all... Okay. She said this. I can't skip. Okay. We've already talked about this. She said, shut up. Your father allowed you to buy property on your own? Amelie, you speak just like how you write. I'm so surprised. Your voice disgusts me. Oh, yandere! And you speak quite casually. People usually say that about me. Being here around you makes me want to be more formal. What need is there of formality between friends? That's true too. Your words are poisoning Amelie. There's your boarding room, there's so many rooms. Upstairs is my bedroom, the master bedroom. I must ask you don't enter the master bedroom. Of course I won't go poking around anyway. Lies. You're lying. All this walking has made me parched. Okay. Lilica and I prepare food. I can help dance with your guests. I don't... Sophia slipped through a doorway and disappeared. Amelie smiled widely while Lilica just stared ahead blankly. Isn't this lovely, Lilica? To have a new face in the house. It feels like forever. Yes, how lovely. I'm glad you're having fun at the very least. Are you not? Let's go! Options! Wait, I'm gonna save really quickly. We'll save over this one. We don't need the rest of it. We get options! We can either sever her fate or keep going. Sever whose fate though? Probably. What's her name? Sophia's, right? It's probably Sophia's. You don't know what sever means in this instance? Kill her? Okay, I saved it. Right now, we'll go the usual route, okay? Let's sever her... Okay, no. Let's sever her fate this time. You only say that because it's talking to Amelie? Oh. True. Okay, let's sever her fate for this time. And we'll see from there. Ah, I see. Are you jealous? Worry not, my dear friend. Of course, our friendship means just as much to me. I value you greatly. Just as much? Indeed. Come along, Lilica. Let us prepare tea. No fate severing today. Did you finish the baking yesterday? The pastries are ready for serving. Excellent. I'll just fetch the tea then. Allow me. A lady of your standing shouldn't be doing such a menial task, should she? So this is a maid's dress? It does not seem like a maid's dress to me, guys. I don't know, it's kind of fancy. It's kind of really cute. I kind of really like it. Hold on. Okay. Don't be absurd. Even Sophia herself seems to be fine in the kitchen. Did you hear how she jumped to help? I should follow in her footsteps. What would your parents think of that? I appreciate the sentiment, but they took with them all of the staff. I have little choice but to prepare my own tea. I see. Then shall I attend to our guest? I wouldn't want her to become lonely. Would you? I'll only be a few moments. Of course. Anything for you, Amelie. It'll be a good chance for you to become friends too. I'm sure it will be. Lilica's smile at the moment seemed to hide behind it an intent much deeper than Amelie realized. Oh, murder! The walls had eyes. No! Fuck! Eyes that track Lilica's every move. They followed her as she made careful, deliberate steps towards the sitting room. They stared, their eyes bulging, judging. They had no mouths in which to scream, but Lilica could still hear their words. What the fuck? 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 We all sacrificed ourselves for you. Hope. Our only hope. Amelie. Protect Amelie. Prove your worth. Prove your love. Amelie. Amelie. Amelie! Ah! Under her feet, shattered glass pierced through her shoes, cutting her feet. She could feel the blood ooze out, pooling. It was warm, comforting. She looked up to find where the glass had come from. Then she noticed the cracks once again, along every wall, every floorboard, even through the air. The world was fragmented. It was already broken. Not beyond repair. It's not. My lady, I will fix this still. You can rest. Please rest. I will take care of everything. Wait, she has pretty flower eyes, though. She has really cute flower eyes. Anything and everything for you. She blinked. Oh, it's over, guys. It's over. The eyes are gone. It's gone. It's gone. If cute, why absolutely scary? I could ask the same thing. The world reverted to the way it should. The glass that lined the floor, gone. The eyes that followed from the walls, gone. And the cracks that had begun to wrap themselves around Lilica's ankles had disappeared too. She stood in front of the sitting room's door, which sat slightly ajar. Inside, Lilica could see Sophia staring out of the large window. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Her back stayed turned as Lilica entered the room. Of course, it wouldn't have been possible for Sophia to turn and look at her, but Lilica still found herself taking careful, quiet steps. The window shook past the dark, thick curtains. You who would attempt to defy your fate. Why don't we see how long this little game lasts? Why don't we test whose love is stronger? I like this, guys. I kind of like this. This is kind of cool.
I swear, my love is unwavering. My infatuation, my yearning, my desire. You can never even wish to match it.
Is that fine?
Lilica pulled out a chair roughly, dragging the legs across the floor.
Yet you dare to challenge me. You dare to test my love?
Amelie, was that you? Amelie? Sophia took careful steps towards the chair, resting her hand against it. Or Lilica?
You're nothing.
Sophia sat down in the chair that was offered to her while Lilica circled around as if a cat after its prey. But her steps paused as she heard something strange. Footsteps from above. The master bedroom? In front of her very eyes, Lilica watched the scene unfold. A scene that made her blood run cold and her body freeze in place. Also, Lilica saw this too.
My lady.
The lady of the house stood beside Lilica. Where before the two had stood eye to eye, now the lady stood taller than Lilica, by at least a head.
My lady. My lady, what are you doing here?
The lady removed her shoes and stepped onto the table.
Did you come to punish me? Are you angry? I promise I'll remove the plague that has entered our home. I swear it upon my undying love.
The lady did not respond. Instead, she reached up and took hold of the noose. Yo, what the fuck? The rope wrapped around her neck exactly where the necklace that the maid had gifted the lady should have rested. Oh, she gave her a good necklace.
Join me.
Her eyes locked onto Sophia's. Her hand was outstretched, waiting to be taken.
Why won't you look at me, my lady? Are you truly so angry? Angry enough to despise me?
For but a moment, as Sophia's outstretched hand came closer and closer, the lady's eyes turned slowly towards Lilica. Oh, creepy. They carried with it a message only Lilica could decipher. Lilica's body shook. It trembled and trembled until she could bear it no more, and she ran from the room as fast as her legs would carry her. Oh God. If the hallway still had eyes, they weren't fast enough to follow Lilica. The floorboards, as if made of quicksand, threatened to suck her up and bury her deep within the house. Oh, the lady of the house is angry. Her feet felt heavy and leaden. Every step was painful as that brief glance. She raced through the hall and up a flight of stairs, past the stained glass window which left a myriad of colors over the carpeted steps, and past the doors that led to the master bedroom and Amelie's room.
Closer, closer.
Until she arrived at a bookcase. She pushed it to the side and entered the hidden room. What hidden room? The room behind the bookcase was small, and not a single window faced outwards, thus the room was near pitch black. Each wall was plastered with handwritten letters. Handwritten letters clearly for Lilica alone. Her eyes, frantic, finally started to calm down as she took in the words. Her words. Words left to her, for her, only for her. Lilica's eyes settled on a particular letter. Why are there so many choices? Fuck! Hi, Rain! Hi! Oh, hi, Mela! Okay, guys, we're looking left. What the fuck? Dear Lilica, how wonderful to hear that you're doing well. I've been very busy this week, but most of it is boring, so I won't bog you down with the details. But do you know what happened just yesterday? Of course you don't, you weren't there. I was walking home when I found an abandoned kitten. Someone left it in a box on the side of the road. How could anyone do that? Anyway, I took her home and named her Lily. After you. It's a little embarrassing writing it out like that. I hope you don't mind. Yours, Marion. Is Marion the mom? The name Sophia's crossed out. Oh, look. Okay, we can keep reading. It's okay. Oh, no more Amelie. Dear Lilica, I've spent the past week studying. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy it, but everyone needs a break, you know? On my desk, I have a little cactus in a pot. To be honest, a cactus wasn't my first choice, but I've killed every other plant I've ever owned. Anyway, it bloomed. There's one beautiful flower coming out of it. I couldn't be happier. So that makes studying easier. I think your environment makes a big difference. How about you? Do you have any plants? I'm looking forward to hearing about it next time. Yours, Marion. Should we purpose the letters from Sophia to be as if they were from Mommy Dearest? That's wild. That's freaky, if anything. Is it just me or did my model stop working? What the heck? Hello? Oh, hold on guys, hold on. It stopped working. I stopped working. Hold on. Hold on. I don't move. Why am I not moving? I stopped moving. Ruh-roh. Hold on, guys. Hold on. We're still here. This can... Oh. Oh, we're fine. We're good. Hi! Okay, wait. We keep going. We keep going. Look ahead. Oh, that's pretty paper, though. Dear Lilica, today was tough. I tried my hardest, but I still failed. Don't you think life is unfair sometimes? I wish trying hard enough was all it took to succeed. Sorry, I'm whinging, aren't I? I came out of my interview and it was raining. I thought just my luck. But something interesting happened. A rainbow in the distance peeked out from behind the gray clouds. Gay! It reminded me of Mew, and then I felt a little better. I hope we can meet soon. Yours, Marion. She ripped the letter from the wall and clutched it to her chest, collapsing to her knees.
She couldn't hate me. She couldn't. She adores me like I adore her. She entrusted her everything to me. Everything. Her everything, Amelie.
The letter dropped from her fingers that were neither cold nor warm.
You want me to get rid of that disease, don't you? You won't accept me until I protect Amelie. Is that right, my lady? I'd do anything you asked for. So, if that's all I have to do, then I'll do it. I'll keep Amelie safe forever.
Lilica stood from the ground and dusted her off her skirt. Her face that had previously contorted in distress had finally calmed, and a smile gently crept onto her face.
I love you, my lady. And for you, I will love Amelie too.
Ah. I see. I should like this too. I can't say the word, I'm sorry. Where did I put those matches? Ah! Right here. Ah! That's me! That's me right now! You gave me a fright, Lilica. Where have you been? Creeping? Preparing the guest room for your dear friend, of course. How kind. Sophia's just preparing for a bath at the present. I'm going to retrieve a towel for her from the linen closet.
Amelie, I think it's best you send her home post-haste.
What? Why would I do that?
For all you know, she brings with her the plague.
Sophia says it's now safe to travel. It should be perfectly fine, don't you think?
And what if she lies?
She wouldn't do that. Sophia's a kind-natured person. She wouldn't bring any danger to us. Did you know Sophia attends a local university? And she lives by herself with no husband. She says that if I wanted, I could also study.
Study?
Study.
She wants to leave? Leave the house? No, she can't. She can't go anywhere. She belongs here. She was entrusted to me.
The lady of the house should not study, Amelie. You must stay inside the house and await your parents. But I'm sure Mother would want the best for me. Perhaps while I await her, I could go inspect Sophia's school, Amelie.
You must stay inside and await your parents' return. But don't you trust me? Have I ever tried to lead you astray?
No, Lilica. I was just thinking that perhaps it is truly beginning to be safe.
Look, I've brought today's newspaper. Do you see the title?
The plague runs rampant.
Put any notion of leaving or studying away for now, yes? As soon as it is truly safe to do so, then we shall. And you'll be reunited with your family. For now, it's just you and me.
Thanks, Lilica. I'm glad you're here.
As am I.
Ah, the towel! Let me go retrieve it.
Go ahead.
Alone, Lilica stared at the bathroom door, which was shut tight. Behind it, she could hear the water running. She could picture Sophia's body slowly shedding its layers of clothes before she stepped into the hot water. The image was enough to force her hand. Force her hand how? The running water sloshed into the steel-lined wooden tub. A state-of-the-art system. No one in the country owned anything like it. But how many years ago was that? How long had it been? Sophia leaned over the sink, her bone-white knuckles grasping either side of it. Her back was turned to Lilica. If she wanted, she could stab her in the back and be over with it.
No. I need to keep Amelie's trust. She needs to leave, or go somewhere she'll never be found. Or do it herself.
Sophia lifted her face to the mirror, then froze. Her eyes bore into it, as if she was seeing something she shouldn't. Lilica stared back, unmoving. Oh.
Leave. Leave already.
Who? One step at a time, maintaining eye contact through the mirror, Lilica crept closer. Closer and closer, until the two were nearly touching.
Why do you want to take Amelie away? Can't you see that she loves me? Me, not you. Your words are poisoning this household. If you don't leave, I'll kill you. I'll have no choice. I'll just kill you.
Who are you? Sophia whipped around, but her eyes didn't focus on any spot in particular. To her, Lilica was gone. Lilica walked towards an open cabinet and pulled something out. We sever her fate this run, right? Are we? Are we? I don't remember. I actually don't remember. Wait. You don't think I did? You know what? Let me scrub back through my video. I just want to make sure. You don't remember either? Yeah, it's okay. I'm scrubbing, I'm scrubbing. I can't remember where it was. Oh, I found it. Hold on. Kill her? Okay, I saved it. Right now, we'll go the usual route, okay? Let's sever her... Okay, no. Let's sever her fate this time. You only say that because it's talking to Amelie? Oh. This time. Okay. Okay, cool. We did sever her fate. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that then. Lilica walked towards an open cabinet and pulled something out. Oh. The metal of the razor glinted. Lilica raised it up and she moved it to stand over the bath. Oh! With ease, the metal cut into her arm. Drops of blood fell into the water, leaving tiny splashes where they connected.
Blood still runs in my veins after all.
Sophia rushed past Lilica, desperate to turn off the overflowing water before she froze once again. Oh shit! We were bathing in Lilica's blood? Oh. The water was a deep dark red. Her slender fingers dipped into the liquid as if she were entranced. One layer at a time, she stripped bare, her expression hollow and lifeless. Lilica watched as her naked body stepped into the crimson water. Hey, yo, wait, Lilica's peeping.
Why not just end it here? You're scared, aren't you? Just sink down. Accept your fate.
Accept it.
You can hear me now, can't you? Why not just end it? You're scared. You're so terrified. You just came here to see your friend and look at what's happened to you.
Oh, that's Sophie.
Amelie. Yes, Amelie.
Amelie, where did you go? Where are you, Amelie? I want to see you.
Shut up. You don't deserve to speak her name. You don't deserve to be in her presence. Why don't you just give up? Just sink into the abyss. Isn't it inviting?
Sink. Right. I should.
Yo, Lilica, where's that hand going? Isn't the water so warm and inviting? That's right. Just sink down into it. Then you'll finally be able to rest.
Amelie.
You.
A knock came from the door. Lilica's widened eyes went from the door to the young woman in the bath, then back again. Excuse me, I'm coming in. Lilica ducked behind the folding screen just in time to hear the door open. Sophia? I knocked but didn't hear a reply. I've brought you a towel. Ah. Huh? She didn't wait any longer. As Amelie stepped into the room to set down the towel, Lilica quietly dashed out into the hall. Bro. Before Lilica had a chance to even catch her breath, the bathroom door opened once again and Amelie stepped out with flushed cheeks.
Did you tell her that she must depart?
No,
Is something the matter? Are you feeling unwell? Your face is bright red.
Sophia will stay until she decides to leave.
Yo, she saw her naked and was like, nah, she's staying. She stays here.
Oh, no. No, she must leave now. Tonight, no longer. As you wish. I'm sorry, Lilica, but I believe it is only fair after she traveled so far, and she's my friend.
That woman. That siren. Look at what she's done to our Amelie.
I'll finish preparing the guest room. Let me come help, Sophia. When you're done in there, you can...
Sorry.
Sophia, when you're done in there, you can come to your room. From the other side of the door, Sophia's voice came in return. Okay, thanks, Amelie. The guest bedroom was freshly cleaned, with new linen on the bed and a lit lantern beside it. Fortunately, Lilica had prepared the room well in advance. You did a fine job of preparing the room so far. Thank you, Lilica.
Anything for you?
Oh, is this the fucking greenhouse shit? Oh, shit!
By now, a dozen cracks stemmed from a dozen other cracks, filling the entirety of Lilica's world. At any moment, even a breeze could make everything collapse. Didn't we already speak of this? You cannot leave the house. But surely the greenhouse would be safe. No one else uses it, and it is only a few steps from the back door. It is unsafe, you know this. What's gotten into you? Is it because of your friend? I just thought it would be nice to at least sit in the sun. And you may sit by the window in the dining hall. Is it really so unsafe? Okay, we've seen this. Lilica crossed her arms over her chest, anger already rising in her chest. Were you talking about the greenhouse? Yes. Did you see it? Yep.
Have you not heard a word I said? It's unsafe to do so.
Oh, don't be such a spoiled sport. I think it would be perfectly fine. I can't talk anymore, guys. Well, it's getting late now, so I'll leave you to retire. If you need anything, my room is just upstairs on the left. Good night, Sophie. Oh, good night, Sophia. Poison dripped from her voice as Lilica left the guest room behind.
So not severing her fate is how it makes it worse. Spooky wookies again.
The house had a heart, and that heart was beating to the same rhythm as Lilica's. It was frenzied, on the verge of losing control. It echoed through her head, through the hall, through to every corner of the building. Like Morse code, it was as if the house itself was telling her to do something. Get rid of her. Cut out the disease. Protect Amelie.
I don't know how to say that shit.
She bit her thumb, pacing back and forth. Amelie will be upset. Amelie doesn't need anyone else. She has me. She won't be upset for long, and she'll forget. That's right. She'll forget. Her breath hitched in her throat. But what do I do? What do I do? She just won't die. My lady, what am I supposed to do? At that moment, Lilica put her ear to Amelie's door, listening intently. How about coming away with me for a while? Away? Outside of the house? What about the sickness? Away? Outside of the house? It's okay now. You'll be okay. You could come stay at my house. I could show you around my school. You don't have to go through an arranged marriage if you don't want to. Lilica's hands balled into fists at her side. You would do that for me? You're my dearest friend, and I actually... You think you can take her away from me? Lilica's balled fist slammed against the door, each one set of pain shooting up her arm all the way to her shoulder. Inside, the voices went quiet.
Time to deny her some fate. Okay, let's see how this goes.
She doesn't belong to you.
Lilica? Finally, Lilica snapped out of her daze. At some point, Amelie had left the guest bedroom and was standing a short distance away from her, looking worried. Instantly, she took a deep breath and composed herself. But her heart still beat as loud as a drum, and the cracks that seemed to be centered around Amelie were still spreading at an increasing rate. It is late. You should retire to your bedroom. Yes, I shall. It's nice having someone else around, isn't it? I feel as if the manor is coming back to life. I hope we see Mother and Father soon. I'm sure we will. Shall I see you to bed? Yes, please. The hallway was darkened with only a few seconds. And guys, how do I say this word? I've never come across this word ever. If I say sconces, is that right? Sconces, right? I don't know. And Lilica relished in it. On a night like this, long ago in the past, she had sealed her fate. Sconces? One of those two. Sconces. Okay. And tonight she would seal the fate of yet another person. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Whoa. Womp womp. The two rose up the grand staircase side by side. Moonlight drifted in through the stained glass window. This seemed to be the only place free from those cracks. If she squinted, she could almost see it, almost hear it. That head hitting each step with a loud thunk. Oh, the dad. Those eyes would never be open again to look upon a woman with scorn. That hand would never be raised to leave a mark on pristine skin. The sound filled her with joy, and the thought of repeating that fateful night left her footsteps light with excitement. Oh, shit! Lilica, may I ask you a question? Certainly. Have you ever heard of a woman loving another woman as a woman would love a man? Yeah, I'm pretty fucking gay too. Oh! Where did you hear about such a thing? Nowhere in particular, it was just a thought that came into my mind. I think you're overtired because of all the excitement, Amelie. I think it's best you get some rest. Yes. Alright. Good night, Lilica. Lilica, who was seated on the edge of Amelie's bed, stood with unsteady feet. Standing in the doorway, she looked back at Amelie. Good night, Amelie. Tomorrow, everything will be better. So sleep well. Lilica sealed her resolve and stepped out of the bedroom. She first went back to the guest room and put her ear to the door. No sounds could be heard from behind it. Then she noticed something. Yo, what is that? Yo! Someone else walking down the hallway unsteadily. Lilica followed closely behind. Through the darkness, the other person was only a shadow, their features obscured and hidden. The sound... Oh, is that Mommy? Mommy? Mommy! I've come to commit murder for you once again! The sound of her light steps on the old wooden floorboards mixed in with the rain that was still raging just outside those walls. Oh shit, it was fucking Sophia. Never mind, it's not Mommy. The kitchen was by the stairwell. That's right, by the stairwell. But you aren't going to the kitchen, are you? Hand-painted portraits were lined up in rows on either side of the hall. It seemed as if their eyes moved to follow Lilica's every move. Sophia stared up the grand staircase. She seemed as if she were entranced with each and every step. They're waiting for you. Those two people. They're waiting for you. Go on. Go to them. Sophia's unsteady hand reached for the banister. Her ascent was slow and careful, her eyes fixed on that door. That special door. That room where the maid had met her end, and her most hated person rested beside her. That room where she had made a promise to the person she loved. Lilica only needed to reach into the kitchen to procure the item that was waiting for her. Had been waiting for her all this time since Sophia had arrived. A knife with dark age stains over the blade and hilt. Long had it sat there, festering, waiting. Desperate for more. More blood. Like a hunter stalking her prey, Lilica followed behind Sophia, the knife gripped tightly in her hand. The two stood side by side, staring at the door to the master bedroom. It was shut tight, as it had been for countless years. Sophia trembled. With a smile, Lilica reached over to give her arm a squeeze. Oh.
Go on. You want to know the truth, don't you? You can hear their voices. I'll allow you this much.
With a careful motion, Sophia pushed the door open. All at once, countless memories came flooding back. Of love, hope, of the future. And of death. Sophia disappeared into the dark room, the light only being a candle she carried in her hand. A family of mice ran out of the room and down the stairs. The taste of freedom was oh so sweet for them. More quiet than the mice that had escaped, Lilica followed Sophia into the room. Wax dripped from the burning candle onto the wooden floor. She trembled as she reached a shaky hand to the bed. And at the same moment, Lilica swung the door closed behind them, and the room plunged into darkness. But that darkness didn't matter to Lilica. Not to she who knew this room like the back of her hand.
Amelie, is that you? Amelie isn't here to save you.
Sophia's eyes searched the room and to no avail. I'm sorry I came in here after you asked me not to. I'll just go now, okay? The pale-haired woman fell back onto the bed before she had a moment to react. The yellowed bones of the lord of the manor and the maid rattled underneath her. Flesh long deteriorated. Lilica smiled.
How long it has been since I last saw myself truly.
What?
It looks like we're finally meeting, Sophia.
With a leg on either side of her, Lilica held Sophia down to the bed, still smiling. She tried to squirm, to escape, to run free. Her eyes were filled with terror. I'm glad there's like... Okay, I'm glad the scenes aren't as spooky as I was expecting them to be.
You won't take her away from me.
Sophia's scream became a muffled cry, before finally extinguishing fully.
Finally. My lady, did you see? Are you watching? I've saved her. I've saved Amelie.
Only when Lilica tried to stand did she notice it. An aged bone poking out from her stomach. Dark liquid dripped out from around it. With a slight frown, Lilica pulled it free. Wait! 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 Did Sophia?
It's okay. It'll be okay.
Lilica closed her eyes.
I'm just a little tired. I'll just sleep for a bit.
Her eyes grew heavy. So heavy. So heavy that the only option would be to sleep at this very point, at this very moment. Does that mean Sophia used one of the rib cages to stab Lilica?
How could you do that?
Lilica, why?
Why? Why would you hurt Amelie like that? Why did you kill Amelie?
Her eyes opened with a start, her heart racing faster than it had ever raced before. Yo, that picture was kinda scary. What the fuck? The room seemed to be spinning and her head throbbing. Then she saw it. Lying on the bed between the two skeletons was the body of a young woman. A young woman with long brown hair? Her dress was stained red.
Amelie. No. That's not... Who did this? Sophia? Amelie, wake up! Wake...
She blinked and the young woman below her disappeared. In her place, Sophia appeared. The room was still dark, not even a drop of sunlight peeked through the covered windows.
What a cruel trick of the eye.
She stepped out from the master bedroom just as Amelie did the same right next door. Oh, she hallucinated. Was that? Oh, okay. Okay. Good morning, Lilica. I was just on my way to see if Sophia has awakened yet. Amelie. Sophia disappeared during the night. I believe she went to the same place your parents went. What? That cannot be right. Don't run, Amelie! Amelie dashed down the hall and knocked quickly on the door to get to the guest bedroom, which fell open with no resistance. Inside, the bedding was disheveled and her luggage was strewn about. It's not true. She wouldn't just leave without saying goodbye. Dearie me, I'm sorry. I told you it was a bad idea for anyone to visit, didn't I? Oh, Lilica, this isn't fair. I thought she would... There, come here. Lilica wrapped her skinny legend! Thin arms around the young woman, gently patting her on the back. See? You shouldn't depend on anyone else. I'm here. I won't ever leave you. Amelie clutched at her back, tears already falling from her eyes. We'll be together forever. Yo, what? Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Amelie froze in Lilica's arms before pulling back completely. What happened to your face?
My face?
Lilica's hands went to her face instantly.
Is something wrong?
Amelie's expression had darkened, her mouth shut firmly in a line. My face? Pulling a small mirror from her pocket, Lilica finally saw it. A black void of nothingness where her face should have been. Oh shit, I don't wanna see. Ah! She turned and ran down the hall and up the stairs before Lilica could even call out after her. The void seemed to seep out from her very skin, leaking out from the wound at her stomach. That disease-ridden hag. Amelie, wait, it's okay. Everything will be Lilica's hand that reached out towards Amelie fell to her side. At the top of the staircase in this manor, in the middle of a field far out in the countryside, Amelie stood in an open doorway. A doorway that hadn't been open to her in more years than she could truly imagine. Oshi opened the entrance door to the house. No? Wait, I don't know. And inside she witnessed a sight she never should have. Her eyes hollow and her body petrified. Oh, did she open the door to the master bedroom?
Sophia. Amelie, this isn't... Stay away from me!
Her long brown hair cascaded out around her as Amelie rushed into her bedroom, slamming the door behind her. Lilica rushed up the staircase, banging her fists against the locked door.
Amelie, this is all a misunderstanding!
She wanted to hurt you! I've saved you! She fell to her knees, her fists still pounding on the wooden door. A muffled sob came from within, then silence. The void surrounded Lilica, flowing from her wound and wrapping itself around her body. She curled into a ball. One with the void all-consuming, it leaks from every corner. That's the achievement that I just got. The sound of a chair hitting the ground inside the bedroom was the last sound Lilica heard before her eyes closed and she became one with the void. What? Wait. 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 What? Wait. What? What the fuck? So... she really did get stabbed? Yeah, wasn't offing Sophia technically what's supposed to keep Amelie in the mansion? Wait a second. I'm confuzzled. What the heck? Wait, hold on. I mean, we have one out of the two. I mean, out of the three. That's what Lilica thinks should be the case? Then what? You think in a way Sophia and Lilica became linked or something, which is why Sophia... Okay. Here's my gripe with this. What? You still have many questions about why Amelie was speaking for Lilica for Sophia's perspective? So, my assumption is Lilica truly is a ghost. She possessed the mommy's body, which is why, even though she's like an actual person, like, she's material, like she bled, obviously. But there has to be a reason, Sophia can't see Lilica. So, perhaps, mayhaps, she really is a ghost. But then, why did Lilica die? And another thing. If we were to, if there's three options, I mean 3 endings. One of them is when we sever her fate. The other one is if we just continue as usual. Where does the last ending come in? You know? Because we did the one where we kept severing her fate. As for that, I think it's because the reality was made for her and Amelie, and maybe by interfering with Sophia, it's actually causing that reality to break apart. Yeah, that checks out. But then, how did Lilica die? Why? Who stabbed her? That's the question. And if the mom's goal was to protect Amelie, why kill Lilica? Okay, hold on. We have been streaming for 4 hours. It is now 12 p.m. I do have to go to the mall and go shop. Or at least cry while shopping. We do not have time to do the other 2 endings right now. But I want to do it. I want to do it. I want to finish this game. So I think the best thing to do... Oh, hold on. You think the mother and Lilica have different perspectives on what makes Amelie the happiest? That sounds about right. But then it just doesn't make sense if the options we normally have is either we sever her fate or go along with it. So that's either one good ending and then a bad ending, right? The one where Lilica dies. What's the third ending? I'm so curious. Ghosts are often considered attached to the place of their world that they died in, so maybe when Lilica's world broke because her soul was a reason, but oh. But then even if Sophia was out of the picture, Lilica would still have to protect Amelie, right? I wonder if reading those messages, the letters, or avoiding reading those letters would do anything for us. I wonder. But anyway, let me exit this game really quickly. But Amelie found out that Lilica was... but... No, okay. The only reason Amelie found out was because Lilica's face was suddenly a fucking void. And the entire time she was completely clueless. Yeah, it hurts. This was so much better than I was expecting, right? I really wanted to show this game off. I'm glad there's a lot to it. You need answers? Me too, but I have to go shopping. Because my event is tomorrow. I have to go get an outfit. You wouldn't have known about this visual novel otherwise. Good luck at the mall. Thank you. I'm really glad I can show off games like this. I really am. I must apologize. I am a big pussy. I get really easily scared. So it was a little slower than it should have been. So I apologize, but I'm gonna go shopping, and then After I leave a company, you learn that very fast. Can't help it. It's because I used to live in a very haunted house. And I kind of, ever since then, I've been very sensitive to spooky experiences. I'll talk about that in another time. Maybe in a Zatsu. I'll tell you all of my ghost stories from my childhood. Yeah? So, okay. It is 12:17. I already took a shower, so I can kind of just dip out and leave. I'm gonna go shopping, and I will be back. I don't know what time, but I will have a gorilla stream tonight to finish this. Okay? I don't know what time just yet, but we will finish it. When we start the stream later tonight, we'll do a TLDR of everything that happened, and then we'll finish the rest of the. Shouldn't you be happy I'm streaming this much? Doesn't this please you? Doesn't this please you? Well, yeah, we will see the ending of this story. And then, if you guys have overtime pay, that's not a thing. I don't get paid like that. It doesn't work that way. I wish I could. If I got paid overtime, Jesus, I could afford my clothes today. Alas. But yeah. Thanks for the stream. This is really, really cool. Thanks for showing it off, and you did great with the reading and the voice acting. Thank you. I hope I did. I hope I did it justice. I like when I kind of like when I do. The bus isn't coming for a while. When I do this.
You're mine forever. Mine.
That's fun. That's really fun. But yeah, I'm really happy we got to show off this visual novel. This is from. I'm gonna talk about this really super quickly. This is from a studio called 2.5 Studios. I don't know why it's called that. Can I copy the link? Copy page URL. Okay, I can do this. I will drop this here on Steam on the chat. This is their Steam page. We are currently doing Amelie. Next week we are doing a game called Start Again from the same studio. So it's also a visual novel game. I don't know too much about it. I don't know if it's gay. It most likely is. It is kind of gay. But the art is... Oh my gosh, the art is so cute. It's so cute. So yeah, next week we'll be playing another one of their games. Because I think the dev group has really good story writing. And really good execution. So we'll be doing that, okay? Okay. So... there's no one really to raid into. Is there anyone on this live? Let me check who's about to go live. Literally fucking no one. Okay, well. Shit. No raid for us. Instead, I urge you to raid your kitchen and get some lunch. Get some lunch or some late night snacks or get some sleep. One of the two. Or the three. So, we'll finish Amelie later tonight when I get back. I'll tweet out. I'll tweet out about it. And if you're in the Discord server, you will most likely get the ping when I start streaming. So, if you're free and you want to come watch, then come watch. If not, then the VOD will be there. But I am so happy that you guys are here with me. I'm so thankful you guys sat through the 4 hours with me.
And I'm glad you find the story entertaining. We will figure this out. We will get our answers. But for now, I must say Otsumero! Otsumero! Have a good day, everybody. I'll be back tonight. Yeah. Kitchen raid. Yeah. Otsumero! Yippee! Bye, everybody. I'll see you later.